Okay, where do I begin? So for one, this is the Paul Lab stream. Pretty obvious by the title. But step one, we need to get rid of this guy's haircut. So we're gonna have to go to customization, get rid of that. But I have to use the bathroom first. Okay, I need some water. Well, I've come to a realization about myself as a person. I don't care enough about some of these characters. Like, for example, Shaheen. I don't know any Shaheen players. I don't know anybody who even likes this guy. I rarely run into them. So labbing them is gonna be like, what's the point? Right? You can say almost the same thing with Lydia, but she's more popular than Shaheen, at least in my level. Eddie, I'm never labbing Eddie. Listen. It's probably not true. Somewhere in the future, I'll probably figure out like I'll lab him or something. Sure, but that's gonna have to be like far into the future. I know it's only $7 to buy him, but I'll be fucking damned if I buy a character that one I don't even want to play. I don't even want to play. And then go through his move list just so when I fight other Eddies, I can slightly know what's going on. And since they're so uncommon, it's like even if I do lab his moves, I'm just gonna have to spend another 2 to 3 hours of my life labbing him again. I'm never buying Lydia or Eddie, bruh. I'll probably watch a YouTube video, and that's still gonna be a waste of my damn time. At least with Hayachi, his move set is distinctive enough from the rest of the moves that you can visually identify, hey, he's doing this and then gonna go transition into this. If you just look at the move list long enough and understand, like watch the gameplay back. Right? With Eddie and with Lydia, their moves look the exact same, and you cannot tell me that I'm wrong. If you do not lab them and play these characters yourself, if you do not actually break down their options and pay attention very closely, all of this looks the fucking same. All of it. With the Devilgen, when you don't lab the character, it's like, oh, all his moves look the same. but that's because you're not paying close enough attention. At least with Devil Jin, if you pay like 2 seconds, you can go, oh, that's Fly Stance, that's Morning Star. Like there's you can tell what he's doing. It isn't just like a blur. Like the chain move, you know that like that's plus. You can't challenge that. Oh wait, you can because it immediately transfers him into like the Morning Star stance, which you can challenge some stuff but not others. Like you can quickly learn whether or not you can fight back against a certain move against Devil Jin, and he at least looks interesting, right? King, King's a dickhead. I I don't like fighting kings, but at the very least, for some of his moves, at the very least, they look visually distinctive enough for you to go, yeah, that's what that is, right? I'm excluding the grabs because some of those are very very ambiguous, right? Someone like Steve, who is just a bunch of punches because he literally can't punch. He's a boxer, understandable. For someone like him, it's it's whatever, bro. I'm not. I don't want to lab him. His moveset looks boring. Even if it does have good characteristics and good frame data, I don't want to play a character whose moves all look the same. Same thing with Dragonov. He's plus all the time. He has a throw game. He can throw people who are crouched. And when he's in heat, his tackles are unbreakable, so you just have to take a guess. But I don't want to like lab him or look at his moves because it's just so boring. It's just it looks all so similar. It looks all so generic. Not lab. I'm not labbing Jack because people only play Jack to have like what's the word for it? It's the same reason I give Zafina more credit. I guess it'd be like Leroy. It's the only reason people play Jack, Leroy, or Leo is because they know you don't know the matchup and they're trying to get like easy rank points, which is corny in and of itself. People play Dragonov because they wanted free wins, but they play Leo and Leroy because they wanted free wins, but they still wanted the excuse of when they lose, I'm playing a bottom tier. That's essentially what it is. They wanted like, oh, I'm gonna cheese you because you don't know the matchup, right? And when I lose, it's whatever. I'll lab Kazuya. Uh, I think I might have to like lab Zayu, even though that's gonna be pain. Lee's moveset seems pretty boring to me, but I only made it like 5 seconds in before giving up. Already went through Asuka, and like Asuka's stuff isn't really that interesting or isn't really that like complex. But I made it through it off of like pure bullshit alone. Labbing Alyssa is like, what's the fucking point? No, seriously, seriously. At least with Eddie Gordo, it's like if I lab the character, I could reverse the situation and beat them, which still is the case with Alyssa most likely. But I've seen videos of how to counter like Alyssa and Tekken 8, and literally their counter was just don't press and sidewalk. And it wasn't like a Kazuya sidewalk situation where you're doing it so you can get behind them. It was like, yeah, sidewalk so that when she does the move, you don't get hit and she doesn't get plus and she isn't like applying pressure and you won't be able to punish because she's gonna fly right past you. Um, Lily could be interesting. If I get the willpower, I can go through June because I want to play June. But so far, what I've seen isn't really all that interesting. I just need to like finish. The problem is if I'm talking about someone that I haven't gone through their full move set, I can logic myself into thinking that there's something more I didn't get. Hold on. So I can logic myself into thinking, oh, there's something you just didn't give them a chance, which is I understand it's most likely true. They have to have good things, but they just don't seem too visually interesting. I've I've gone through Raven's move list, right? I've looked through everything he has. Not enough to have it memorized the way I have Yoshi memorized. But enough to be able to, for the most part, he stopped doing a move. That's the end of that move. Maybe I can. So all of that being said, oh, whoa, whoa, hold on. Fang, I have to lab Fang, but I don't want to. I don't want to, bro. I really don't. I have to lab Fang, Dragonov, King, Steve, Harong, right? Those are characters that are mandatory. I have to lab Law, Lars, Jin, Lee, and Victor. And you're probably be like, oh, that's just a bunch of guys. Why didn't you name any girls? Because at least like the female cast, their moveset seems somewhat interesting. Like Zafina, she has a bunch of stances to go through. Um, with Reina, she has interesting movesets, flashy abilities, good costumes. Azucena, at least she has like some fun gimmicks about her that looks interesting. But like, you really expect me to play Fang? And it's not even a situation where it's like uh it's not even a situation where it's like, oh, I only play waifus. I don't play waifus. Specifically, I don't play waifus. I don't play characters who their whole trope is I'm meant to be like a sexy woman. Like that's not my thing, right? It's just not. So the reason I don't want to play Fang is because I know he's just gonna have a bunch of moves that are gonna be minute. Like they're gonna serve a purpose, but there's gonna be a bunch of them that basically do the same thing, and they're not gonna be visually interesting. Like it's bad with someone like Steve, where the moves I see all look pretty much the same, and it's not that enjoyable to fight against, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just not really enjoyable. But with Fang, there might be something enjoyable. I just know that I'm not gonna have any interest. I also have to love Victor because I just keep losing to him. But beyond all of that, the reason I'm bringing all up the characters of people are like find this interesting because their moveset are boring and their whole design is like just to have good plus frames instead of like good animations is specifically because Paul is someone who does not have those good plus frames. He's like pure flash. Like sure he has I want to say Demo Man, like he has moves that push you back, but I learned a little bit about Paul and I started to like comprehend how to fight Paul's at my levels better. And that concerns me because it means that two things. One, I've been losing to absolute dog shit, and it was just simply because I didn't know anything. In which case, I got a lab. I don't want to lose to that anymore. And two, the second thing could mean is that Paul, while compensating for his bad parts with really high damage, he's only compensating. Like he still has a hard time, and that's what's being said about him at the higher levels, where once you get there, everyone knows the gimmicks and the tricks. So you have to play incredibly honest. You have to play a poking game. You have to be patient. You have to play pretty honestly, right? It isn't about like, oh, does he know that he can't interrupt here? It's not one of those. You generally have to outpoke and outplay your opponent. So I want to get his lab out the way. I don't particularly mind the way he looks, but we're definitely gonna have to change that. Also, on top of that, I don't want to lose to like Paul's because I just don't know what they can do. And his moves are very visually distinctive, to be fair. So let's get him out the way. This is so uninspired, bro. I have no clue what to do for Paul. I really just wanted to change his hair. All right. Let's do Paul. Oh, he actually has way better outfits here, but with the same haircut. Fuck it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's of course. All right. Let's get started. We got a standard jab string. 1, 2. Let's see. We're gonna. Oh, okay. So we have 1, 4, which immediately goes into a low. On counter hit, Doesn't seem to do anything. It also is pretty slow too. Huh. We got two, three. Two highs. You have to input them so fast. We have two down, three. I think this should be the only time where I really have to have the health displayed. Because I don't know. It's weird. Alright, we got 3-2. This is something that's used often. And the thing is, this is one of those moves. This is one of those moves that you'll see a Paul use, and you think it's like just a normal move that they're spamming over and over again, and you're ignoring. But not even on the side of defending against the stance, I don't find that character interesting to play because their stance itself just seems like them using normal attacks. And that could just be me not appreciating the stance since I've only played a couple of characters. But for someone like Sway, being a stance could be the same thing as like not Devil Jins, but Jins. Because I think he has something called Sway, where he sways back. Same thing with what's his name? Counter hit monster Brian. So 3-2 back brings you into Sway, and you're +4 when you do it. So since we're here, in fact, I'll where's a post-it on that? I just need to get a notebook at this point. Okay, it's some paper. Here we go. I got a physical notebook. Now here's the hard part. Where is a pen? I own pens. Where is it? Damn it, bro. Where are all my pens? Specifically, the good ones. Here's a pencil. I'll be fine. Okay. Let's find a blank page. Okay. So we have 3-2 back. We'll revisit that later. We have 1+2. Powers up during heat. What partially reuses remaining heat time. It's called Half Step Phoenix Smasher. And when you charge it up, it's unblockable. It's unblockable at full charge. How much damage is that? 44? That's actually crazy. So 2 of these full charge ones, and you're at half health. And the thing is, let's see. Ideally, if I could find a I need one tornado. Hold on. Let me see. Which one are we on? 19? Move list. Damn, does he not have any? Okay, there we go. Of course, it's during a fucking stance. He doesn't have any, like, normal tornado, so down back 2. Right? If you time that correctly on get up, that should hit them. So, right? So what is that? That's basically half their health. If I display health and total display. So that's 76 worth of damage off of a shit combo. So you can do a good combo, end it early, hit one of these, and then they're just cooked if they don't respond. Because they might get up and try to block it, and if they don't do it in time, they just get clipped and eat that much damage. So let's go back to 19. So 1 plus 2 being a charge is actually hilarious. And then during heat, it is 55 damage. So what we're going to do is make them stand block. So when they do it normally with no charge, it's minus 13. So you're not launch punishable from this, but if you ever see a Paul do this, hold on, I need to remove this shit, it's distracting. If you ever see a Paul do this move, and they're not in heat, because I'm pretty sure heat changes it, right? Just know you get a 1-1. Right? You at least get your 10 frame punish or 11 frame punish. One of those two. 12 frame too. Because since it's negative 13, you should be comfortable enough to just do one of your later punishes to get some like damage in. Alright? If I charge it up a little, it's 0. So here's the thing. If you're being pushed back by it, you can't punish it. Like this, you're good. You're getting pushed outside of jab distance, you're not good. Don't try. Because guaranteed, if my guess is correct in the way they've built his kit, you're getting out jabbed. Not because he has the advantage, because remember, it's 0 on block when he charges it. It's because since he's out of jab range, if you jab, he's just going to jab at the same time. Yours is going to whiff. Right? And then his is going to connect. Or he's going to do something like this. Right? Or this. So let's... See what I mean? See? And you're just eating it because he reset the distance. So that's why it feels like when you're fighting Paul, they're just able to do whatever they want. Because they're constantly pushing you back, right? During heat, it's safe on block. And when he charges it up while in heat, yeah, he's plus 10. Meaning you can't fight back. And if you're at the wall and he hits you with this, he's plus 17. So essentially, you can't do anything. Right? Now, I'm not too certain about how frames fully work because I did a 15 frame move immediately after while being plus 17, and I didn't get the combo. See, it doesn't work. All right, but that's probably because let me see. It looks like it forces crouch. So heat, charge up. Yep, it forces crouch. See, because he's doing the raw rising 4. So when in heat and at the wall, it like wall crushes or wall splats, whatever the proper word for it is. It's neither of those two, but it forces crouch, meaning they can't respond. And you can cancel it too. Nice. Remember, you're plus 17 if they're at the wall, meaning you can literally do anything, and they can't respond to you. In fact, okay. So we have the max hold version. It says you can hold forward to cancel and shift into a cormorant stamp, and you can hold back to cancel into sway. So if you want to cancel, you have to do it pretty early on. Right? You have to do it pretty early on in the stance. Uh, we got forward 2, which is a heat engager. So it's 41 damage. Leaves you plus 9 instead of plus 17. It says it becomes a throw when hit from the front. So hold on, I want to see something. All right, I just needed to make sure that was the right button input. I'm gonna have record. So no, it doesn't work as a regular throw. So throws beat armored moves, right? And I was thinking that since this move turns into a throw, nah, I don't know. Probably because he's not blocking, so I have advantage. There you go. So yeah, it doesn't actually operate as a throw. It just transitions into a throw. All right. Um, you of course can still heat dash out of this. We have forward 3-2, which is a homing move. It's minus 10. So the first part is safe. It just gives up your turn entirely and is a high. Alright. Second part is completely unsafe. Minus 10. You're just gonna get jabbed. That's pretty much it. You got Stone Lion, which is forward 4. It's a heat engaging homing mid at 22 frames, and it's safe on block with very good range. So you can get back here. This is one of those moves you'll probably use. Close the gap. Try to get in. So you can be back here. It'll still hit. This is kind of like Yoshimitsu's forward 1+2. Because being back here in this distance and able to connect to get a heat dash is important. A heat dash means one, a combo if it hits, and two, if it doesn't, a mix-up. So you're essentially guaranteeing the ability to go in and try to like do something, get something going. Right? This is 22 frames, but you can do it at a distance where you're completely safe. Like nothing is hitting you from over here, and you're still able to threaten them from this distance. Right? Yeah, that was with me. I didn't mean to. So there's no counter hit property either, though. All right. We have forward 1+2, 22. Yeah, 21 to 22 frames. It's a mid. I'm gonna turn off the punish. It actually forces crouch. So it forces crouch, leaving you +3. But you're still standing, so. Let's turn on punish again. If I do. Alright. So since I'm +3 when I do it, that means anything I do afterwards. So first of all, he's doing raw. I have him doing raw rising 4. So fastest he can respond is 14 frames. Meaning I can't do my hop kick because he beats me by 1 frame. But I can do something else that's faster. I just need to be a mid though. Is this a high? Yeah, it is a high. Alright, we're gonna do this. Yeah, so you can actually frame trap with that. If you do 4-2 after that move, it's fast enough to beat whatever option they were going to, their fastest option. So it gives you a guaranteed heat. And if you're already in heat, you get your combo. I can charge it actually, as you can see here, which leaves you +5 instead of +3, which means you can hop kick. So the thing you can do is you can do the normal version, right? Try to hop kick, because if they're not good enough, right, and they're just doing their fastest option, one, this tells you two things. They're smart enough to know that it's forcing crouch and that their fastest option is what they're going to go for, right? Two, you doing this and then trying to hop kick them is going to teach them that you're going to keep doing the slow option, and eventually they're going to try to do something. Because here's the thing. If this move here, right, makes it that they can't interrupt, then they're most likely going to respect it. Myself, I respect any time someone forces me into crouch because I know frame traps are very easy to do. So I just say, screw it, you got it, because I don't have anything to interrupt them or stop them from doing it. I don't have a fast enough option, right? So I just let them get it off. I let them do whatever they wanted, and then I try to like catch them on a negative move, which could be scrubby of me, probably so. There's probably an answer I don't see, but for the most part, people are going to respect it. If you don't go for slower moves and give them a purpose or reason to interrupt you, they're not going to. And if that means just taking a little bit of damage, right? Because the thing is, you could die for this. I'm not gonna say like you won't. They could probably just heat engage and then get a combo, but that heat engage is gonna poison them later because they're gonna go, oh, I could kill him, or like, oh, I can get tons of damage here. Let me do this, and then you're probably just gonna go for, let's see, you can do that. You can do this, like you can do that sort of stuff. So it's all possible to manipulate your opponent into taking risks and seeing what they like to do in response to your moves. I myself like it. I like to take risks. I just don't have the skill to fully understand what's going on, so I end up playing carefully because I don't know the moves. I don't know the options they have. Right? It's important to know that you're +5 here, meaning your 10, meaning your hop kick, which is 15 frames, essentially becomes a 10 frame like launcher. And the way that works logically is that you have 5 frames, you have a 5 frame head start, meaning you only have 10 frames left to go before. Yeah. So like when you start the race, you have this head start. So you only have 10 frames left of your move to get done. So the only way they're gonna beat you is if, one, they use a 10 frame move, and two, um they have a 9 frame move, which no one in this game has. Right? So the chances of someone beating you out of the scenario that isn't Yoshimitsu is zero. Like it's zero. Forward 1+4. It's -14. That's annoying. So it doesn't have that great of range. Actually, this here is pretty nice because it appears to sidestep for you. There's like a mini sidestep. Yeah. If you input it correctly, you can beat someone who's trying to do a raw standing punish. And if I know Paul correctly from the matches I played, I'm pretty sure this wall splats. Yeah. So this is a wall splatting, good ranged mid that sidesteps automatically. It's a single sidestep, like it's nothing too impressive. It's not like a side walk. But it does realign you. We have down forward 1, 1, 2. I just wanted to see how long you can delay it for. So the first part is safe. Second part is safe. Last part is also safe. If you do down forward 1, you can cancel out of it into sway. So sway is one of the moves that I see a lot being used, and it always end up catching me because I'm like, oh, he's just backing up. So I end up respecting it because they have access to sway so often. So often. To the point where I thought sway was just like a regular move. I didn't know it was a stance. Down forward 2. All right. Down forward 2 is just a launcher. Right, it's a standard launcher that everyone has, 15 frames. Right. But what that means is since it's 15 frames and we have a move that gives us advantage by 5, that you can get a head start by 5 frames and they have no choice but to like throw out a 10 frame to try to beat you. Because it's not gonna come out at 10 frames, but that's the amount of time that they have to catch up, and that's just not enough for them. So if you want to think about it, it's 5 frames of disadvantage. So they're trying to do a Wild Rising 4 because you're gonna do this move, right? You're gonna do that move, and on block is +5, so it's gonna be 16 frames. So anything 15 frames fast or faster can beat them. That means if they try to respond, you can launch them. So on block, this is safe. Meaning, if you mess up the frame trap, it doesn't matter. You just get more information. So what it would look like would be like this. Hold on, I gotta do charge version. All right. So you get the general point. You use forward 1+2 full charge to get +5, and then if they try to do anything on the get up, like press a button, you get a free combo. Eventually, they're going to respect it, so you need to find some sort of like something to do when they start respecting it. I don't know. I still haven't figured out that portion of the gameplay myself. Maybe since they're respecting it, you can grab them, see what they do then. Then they're probably gonna try to duck, and then you like I don't know, launch them. It's a game. You'll figure the answers out. I have no clue what to do at this point in the game when that happens. Um, just gonna write out some key moves, not to so I don't remember. Like forward 1+2. We got down forward 2, and now we have down forward 3-4. All right. Something tells me. So you're +2 when you hit the first part. +6 on the second. So the down forward 3 part has pretty good range. It steps you forward. So you can use this to throw from this distance, see what happens. And on block, you don't die for it. It's just a bit slow at 16 frames. It actually seems to have actually bad range. Like the active frames on this is, I don't want to say bad, but since I'm doing it from so far away, they end before you actually make contact. So you maybe like you whiff and then they just get a launcher. So you just probably do it from this distance. Maybe even you'll do probably something like right. Now you're +6. If they try to respond, you're already like in the middle of an attack. You hit them. I don't know, maybe like a 13 frame. You know what I mean? Something like that. You have down forward 4, made 17 frames, -2 on block. It's +8 on hits. So +8 means you can immediately go into like a raw mix-up. You can just go into a stance. I'm not sure how you would do that with Paul. I'm guessing that allows you to like charge up a big move like that. Right? You got down 1, which allows you to go into crouching state immediately. I actually appreciate moves like this. So it's a 14 frame mid, which is good, safe on block. But imagine you think someone's gonna immediately like jab back, right? You're in a jab session. You can use this move. It's not slow, right? And then you can immediately go into crouch state. Okay, no fucking clue what that's about. You immediately go into crouch state, right? Go duck the high, and then you can respond automatically. You know what I mean? It would look like this. I'm trying to do it, but I'm actually bad at this. Yeah, like that. Clearly, you would need to have more skill than me, but it can be done. There's probably crouching attacks you can do, right? This is also access from standing, meaning with that +3 advantage, you can beat or at least trade with the other move, with their Wild Rising 4. And if it's fully charged, they can't beat you doing this move. It doesn't do much. On hit, it's only +2. So you can use this to test the waters to see if they're ducking. Just to see. That would look like this. Right? There's no counter hit property. If you do it the normal way, it trades. Right? Because they're both coming out at frame 11. We got down 1, 2. looks like this. You'll see Pauls do this all the time. Right? It's slow enough to get jabbed, which is actually kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. And it's funny to me because I get hit with this move all the time, where they're just spamming. I do nothing about it. Or like they'll do this and then do something else. Right. So what this would look like during the frame chop would be like this. But even if you counter hit the first hit, it doesn't guarantee the second, I guess. Actually, it does. You just have to press the button. You just have to do it fast enough for the button to confirm. You can't actually hold it down. So you, right, 49 damage. And if you're at the wall, I'm guessing, yeah, into combo. Right. And pressuring someone, like forcing them into crouch while their back is against the wall, is a very good idea. Because once they're in this situation, they have to essentially give up their turn. They have to essentially think, oh, if I press a button, he's most likely going to frame trap me. I should just sit here and let him press a button. I should let him like do something that's going to be negative, which gives me back my turn. And I may not be able to punish, but at least if I press a button, I'd beat him. You know what I mean? So he's waiting for it to be a situation where he has the advantage, and he can like press a button to try to like counter you. And it's most likely going to be a jab if you're in a higher level where it's just like, get off of me, because they want to get that +1 and check you. But if you're ducking or doing a duck move, you completely counter that. If you're back here, you completely counter that. Hell, so what that really means is you can do your thing right, right, and then right sway back. He jabs. You just do whatever you need. I'm not sure if that would actually work on Paul specifically, but I know that game plan works with a lot of people. Like a lot of characters have moves that forces other people into crouch. It's a very fundamental part of Tekken. So we have down, forward, 1, 2. The second part is chargeable. Looks like that. Leaves me +9. So if you don't respond to the first hits and you're against the wall, right? You're just cooked. I'm not gonna lie. Because it forces crouch and it leaves him +16. So there's just nothing you can do. And when you're in the open, he's +9. So a bad habit, if you immediately start responding after someone does something and they realize this, they can instantly rage art you off of this. Like it's right. They can They can armor through, just completely ignore what you're doing. And if you're at the wall, right? Like you get the picture. So I'm getting the gist that a lot of Paul's moves are meant to be what's the word for it? Meant to control like space in the middle, or at least allow him to have good reach to like touch his opponent. The thing is, so far, his lows have seemed to be non-existent, and his main gimmick has been an unblockable, right? A charge feature that leaves him plus and gives him room, right? Something that forces crouch. But to beat this, you just don't press buttons. And with +5, he can start sidewalking before you can do anything. With down 1-2, leaving him +9, he can start sidewalking before you do anything. So if he's close, like, let's get him to the wall. See how long that took to attack when you're at the wall? I was actually physically behind him before he could do anything. Which means if I could sidewalk appropriately. The point is I could walk behind him and get a full combo because of it. Because there's nothing he can do. So it's that die. You get launched and you get comboed. So you'd probably have to do it as a frame trap. Just do... And you'll do it as a way to convince him to duck. Because if he starts ducking to block the low, then, of course, you can just do down 1-2. Hold on, we'll put that too. What that means is they can jab before you can move. Right? What that looks like is, right? And I'm holding back too. So I'm actually getting hit with this no matter what. If you do down 1-4, which looks like this, you are always punishable with something. Everyone can deal that. Any Raven can launch you, June can launch you. The entire cast can punish you for doing that move, right? And that incentivizes you to finish the string. But that's negative when you also get hit. So none of this is safe except for this part. You either do something like a full charge that's safe, resets the distance, or you don't do the full charge and you get launched. You either do a low that you're punishable on hits, right? And the only question is, on counter hit, what happens? On counter hit, you're +14. Meaning, if they press the wrong option, you get a full mix-up. You don't get a combo, but... Right? And this whole time, I didn't realize that this move was so negative. So this isn't really something you would want. I would say don't use it, but then again, I'm not a Paul man. Right? I don't know what is or isn't a good idea yet. Then we have down 4-2. This move here is a natural... Actually has a clean hit effect. effect. So it knocks down. Mm. It's kind of like this, except you don't die when you do it. So I guess when you see this and then this, you know you can do things like Raven, for example. Would it be able to punish you there and get a launch? Um, but oh, hold on. So from the right range, if I just I don't know. I don't know. So this has a lot farther range than just the regular down four, but I think it's still negative if you clip them. If you clip their foot, you're still negative. Yeah, you're negative 17 if you just clip their foot. It's such a weird thing to do. I don't know. Why would they program it this way? He has a power up. No, it's not a power up. It's an alternate way of doing it, which is down, down, forward, forward, down. So quarter circle down, 4-2. I'm not gonna be able to do that. At least not right now. We got Demolition Man. This is the move that I've heard a lot about. Oh, he has a crouch dash? Alright, so we got down four, which is this move that knocks down on clean hit. So we got down forward two, does that. I mean that move that does 40. So we do stand. Shit, he is blocking. Let's see if I whiff the first part. It's launch punishable on block if you block the two. Down forward four. See stand block. We're just gonna make him block all. That's gonna be so much simpler. So if he blocks all, it's launch punishable. In fact, it's rage artable since it's negative 31. He just dies. Alright. So if we just have him do it. So Rage Art takes 20 frames to activate. Rage Art takes 20 frames to activate, right? Yeah, we're gonna stop that because that's me annoying. But Rage Art takes 20 frames to activate, so anything that is significantly past 20 frames of advantage allows you to fit a Rage Art in. So if you block this move, they can just Rage Art and not have to actually do a combo. And it's important because at this level in the game, Rage Art is so much easier to do than while rising launchers, at least mentally. At least knowing that, hey, I can press this button They will automatically freeze the game cutscene, and it will just do it. I don't have to worry about timing. I don't have to worry about none of that. Just block the move and then rage art. If that's all you have to like mentally look out for, it's so much easier. Is it less rewarding? Yes. If you get a regular combo, you'll probably get just as much as a rage art, if not more. Right? So it's one of those things where the better you get, the more you're not gonna want to do it. It's still good to know. It's still good to have that in mind of, hey, I can block this and immediately rage art to clear all his gray health out, and then continue down with your offense instead of having to like use a rage art and not get as much damage. Um, we got what's the last hit of this like? So all of this is launch punishable. If you block any of this, you can launch them. Right? And I think I need to keep that in mind that none of this is safe. And this is what people mean by like Paul is very honest at the like top level, because sure, this move having a clean hit effect. Hold on, let me turn it off. This move having a clean hit effect of knocking them down. Well, let's say we're at the wall. If they're at the wall, it's annoying as fuck, but right. Right. Since it knocks you down when you're not, and you, let me clear my mind because I'm stuttering. It has a clean hit effect, yes, right, which means it knocks you down when you're close enough. When it doesn't, he's not even like he's punishable on hit, so he can knock you down into like whatever like Oki he wants. It's a 15 frame low, so it is unseeable. But if you block it, he dies. And that's important to know, that if he hits you with this kick and you block it, you're able to kill him for it. Just this starter alone, I thought was unfair to have an unseeable low that knocks down into full combo, right? But they have to be at the wall for that to work. Or they have to let's see if I can do this. Or they have to do the perfect input, I guess. I don't know what the perfect input looks like. There we go. So it's the same thing, just out of a crouch dash, which is actually horrifying. I'm not gonna lie. It's just the same inputs. Alright. But yeah, note for this move, if you block any of it, you can kill him. If you are tired of this giving him a full combo, just don't be at a wall. And if he keep pushing you to a wall with this, start sidestepping. That's the best advice I can give you for this one. It's the only thing I can think of. We got down 1+2, shoulder smash. This is actually very good. This is 12 frames. So it's a 12 frame punish on a very easy button command input that isn't going to be hard to think of at all. So what that will look like, let's say we have him. Nah, that's too slow. We're gonna have him do his fast 10 frame jab. Alright. I'm just gonna make myself +3, and then I'm gonna do the move. Right. +3 on that, right? Force him to crouch. You beat him, knock him down, you're +16. Alright. I'm pretty sure. Yup. Wall breaks, it wall splats. So If I can get him to this wall, actually, it would be like, why is he able to beat me there? Oh, because I'm not doing the right move. That's why. All right, wall spots. Does 42 damage by itself. Oh, actually, that was a great example, a great thing to do. So something that like feels so fucking annoying when you're fighting Paul is that no, not that. He has a grab where he pushes you against the wall. Not that one. Nope. There's a grab somewhere. Maybe. I don't know. But when you're at the wall, you have to do with stuff like forward 1+2, right? I'm not even sure how I did that. But you do like forward 1+2, shoulder, right? And then you get up into like down forward 2, 1+2. You know what I mean? Like you get up into that sort of thing. Into more pressure. So if I do right and I time it correctly, he gets up into it, then I'm +5 again. And if he disrespects, I can get hop kick, right? And then his low heat smash is just Demolition Man. It's just Demolition Man. So having a low heat smash when you have mids that kill is so oppressive. But good news though, on block this is launch punishable. So we're gonna have him recorded. Down forward 2. Record again because that was embarrassing. 1 or 2. All right, whatever. You get the point. You'll just get comboed. So we'll do not that one. Down 1+2. Right, launch. Right, launch. So you get the point. So I'm actually going to write some of this stuff down as key moves to go back to. So we got down for no, we got down for 2, 1+2, which is completely unsafe. And then we have down 1+2, which is launchable. But it's an I-12. And the thing is, it being launchable and a 12 frame starter, it's nice. Like I'm not gonna pretend like it's not nice. I have not many complaints about it. It seems safe. Not in the sense not safe. Safe is the wrong word. It seems balanced. It seems balanced. I don't know why I said safe. So what that seems like is if I do this, you're knocked down if you're at a wall because it's like Brian pressure. When you're here, I have all the advantage, right? So it's so easy to set up a situation where I'm +3, and since it forces you crouch, the fastest move you can do is like it's 14 frames that come out, right? 14 frames until you can respond. So if I can respond fast in 14, I just beat you, meaning you have to respect this. And eventually, after me doing this, and then I don't know, doing whatever safe stuff I have, and then doing it again, I'm gonna go, okay, he doesn't disrespect it. Let's go, right? Let's just kill him. He doesn't disrespect it, and then, right? I'm gonna go, oh, let me duck now, and then I just don't do a low. Like I just don't. You know what I mean? And I can see why people would like playing Paul, because this seems like it does a lot of damage. The move is nice. It's very simple, and it's fair. So all those times where I was bitching about playing Paul, it's simply because I didn't know what was and wasn't punishable. All right. What else is there to say about the shoulder? Not much. I don't know if there's any counter hit. No, nothing. So it's a combo extender, obviously, but it's at 19 frames, so you're going to be using this for combos. Better hit a. And then you just do whatever combo you like would in that situation. Um, this is probably one of those things where it's low enough that it doesn't particularly matter. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna phrase this and make it make sense. Let me do this. Notice how low he is. This is completely ducked down. This is enough to evade jabs. You would still get hit with mids, but if someone's jabbing over and over, you can do this slow move from a distance and come in and launch them, right? It won't actually be a full launcher if I'm remembering this correctly. Uh, I could be wrong. We can try it in a second. Look at him stepping on his shoes. You're not going anywhere. I'm not gonna lie, this is a mean position. This is a mean hook. Like look at the posture. He's coming straight up to your chin. To your chin. But you get the point. You can just see how low he is. Right? So if there was a move a while ago. There we go. It's down for 3. It's negative though. I need a way to show this. So that's 16 frames. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna do practice, punishment, record. We're gonna do forward 3, which is a high 16 frame homing move. 16 isn't fast, but it isn't slow. So what we're gonna do is jab, so I'm +1, and then do the move. It completely ducks under the high. I don't know why it's not working all of a sudden. Maybe you have to be in alignment. I don't know. It's weird. So it doesn't actually crouch, or it does for a second. Maybe if I have to be on top of you. Yeah, I have to be on top of you when I do it. Like, weird. I know there's gonna be some moves that works for, some moves it doesn't. But since it's so slow, I'm not sure if you could do it for jabs. Maybe if you like see him jabbing normally, or you just do it in the neutral and just see if it works. Um, uh, has good reach, so you can be here and step in. It does knock down normally, right? And if you're at a wall, the wall splats. So you can have their back to a wall, back up, come in, right? Just do your regular combo. We got down back 1+2, absorbs an attack, and deals chip damage. Alright. So this one here is down back 1+2. This is down back 1+2. It leaves you -14. This is back 1+2. So they look very similar. And they have very similar inputs. But their punishment is different. What's important to know is that down back 1+2 has him follow through. If he isn't following through like this, then he's not punishable. Right? And it's probably like how am I supposed to in the moment figure that out? Like what do you? Well, the thing is, since it's -14, right? That gives you enough frames to visually see which one he's doing and punish. I know it seems like three frames is fast. Don't get me wrong. Like it's incredibly fast. And I'm not saying that it's like the easiest thing in the world to do. Not punishable, 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 not punishable, punishable, not punishable, punish. Nope. Yep. Yep. Nope. 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 Yep. So it's easy to see when you have like a bot doing it against you. You can see like one right here. Let me see if I can pause when he does it. You can see that when he whatever. He follows through heavily when you do it. And he makes the sound like ayo. Ayo. I'll play the clip with sound effects so I don't have to do this stupid fucking noise. But you can hear the difference in which one he's doing. So if you know that the person's using both of them, you can look out for the sound and the follow through. And there's enough time for you to punish. Promise. Now, is there enough time for you to get your perfect 14 frame Punisher? Not sure about that. Yes, quick film mode. You can visually see which one it is by the time it's time for you to punish. All right. It's just bad because since it's on defense mode, they're not gonna block. We can simulate it here with a punish system. All right. There's that one we have, and we'll record this one. All right. Wrong answer. Jab. I'm jabbing after this one just as like a habit of since he's -9, he can't respond. So you can jab for one, right? And if you're right and he tries to punch afterwards, you're +8. And if you're wrong, you're +1. It's a win-win situation just by jabbing. Because he's too negative to sidestep, he's too negative to duck, right? He can't throw any punches of his own. His turn is over. You can just throw out a single jab when Paul does this very specific power crush, and it means nothing. It causes you no problems. It only helps you because you're +1, right? And you could go for like a slower move for bigger reward, yes, but like on the very small level of just jabbing back and forth, that's okay to do, right? That was the punishable one. Not punishable. Nope. Yep. The thing is, I'm doing a 13 frame Punisher so I can get used to the animation, but still have like the timing down. Because if I'm missing a 13 frame, that means I'm off more than 2 frames. There we go. The sound effects help a lot. So obviously, you see, just with like 5 minutes of practice, you can tell the difference between them. You're gonna need a lot more practice to make it stick, but it's very like easy to tell which one's which via the animation, via the sound, right? So if you have most people have 14 frame or 13 frame heat dashes, I mean heat engagers. So that means everyone should, in theory, be able to get a heat dash off of uh, the other power crush. Because let me just back up. So wrong one. So the one that he's doing that's -14 is 20 frames, and then the one that isn't punishable is 24. So the unsafe one on block is slower than the safe one. I mean, it's faster than the safe one, and that's the balance of it. It's faster by 4 frames, meaning you could probably use the frame trap. Meaning you could actually. Why would it matter if it's faster if it's a power crash? Because you're armored at frame 8. Maybe it's a situation where, like, for example, if you know a character who can do Manji spin, they can Manji spin in your armor, do a bunch of damage to you, and still be safe enough to stop and block because they're +4. So maybe it's a situation for that. I don't know. We got back 1-2. Uh, so, as with most strings, the first part is safe, but the second isn't. The 2 is -14. Back 1-2 has actually good range. So, if you yeah, just getting out jabbed here. It's just too quick, but you can do this first punch, which is 12 frames, from a distance, clip someone, and you know what I mean, right, like that. All right, if you time it correctly, you can do that to people. Space them, they throw out a punch, misses you. Right, it wall splats. Also, it tornadoes, so you can use it for combo extension. It's a very easy combo extender. All right, so if I do 36 damage, no, that's not what I want. 34 damage. So yeah, you'll probably have to look up a combo video. Not gonna lie, I don't actually trust the combos that the game gives you because those are the combos that the developers have put together, and I don't know what it is. I just feel like those aren't the best ones, and you could come up with a better combo yourself through just simply playing the game. And I guess those combos are really just there to get you started, not necessarily like give you the best ones. They're decent, don't get me wrong, but there's like, for example, with Yoshimitsu, I found easily, like, by myself, a way to get more damage. It wasn't the prettiest, but it gave me a consistent 50 damage for an unblockable knockdown. Back to 1. Counter hit launcher. Has very good range. 18 frames of startup. So the back 2 part, having good range is good because you can do that. All right. you can interrupt people and hit them for 53 damage. For reference, this is what that looks like. That amount of damage. If you hit the second part, they get launched for a combo. So you can... And that's already 40 something damage alone off of a charge. So this, back to being 18 frames, right? You can use it to frame trap certain slower options for big reward. So if you're +5 because you do forward 1+2 full charge, that means their fastest option would be a 16 frame, like while rising 4. Well, it'd be 16 frames would be the fastest they can respond. If they choose something like, let's say they're playing Yoshimitsu, because I know his data by heart. If he tries to do a raw rising 2, or let's say he presses 1, that's 14 frames, because raw rising 1 would make sense if he's doing 1-1 mentally. Then if he doesn't realize he's in crouch state and he presses 1 plus the 5, that's 19 frames. You can interrupt him with this. And then you get guaranteed 50 damage. If he doesn't know to stop pressing, that happens to him. In fact, back 2 automatically forces him into crouch anyway. So when he tries to do something, he just gets hit. In fact, hold on. This move automatically forces them into crouch already, and the follow-up is automatically fast enough to beat a Wild Rising 4. And then if you fully charge the 2, you're +8 on hit. I mean, +8 on block. So what that means is you can whiff the first hits. I said whiff. Right? So you can... Obviously, a better combo, you would get a lot more damage. And then you can do one of these while they're getting up for that much damage. Like, people just die in Paul's presence if they don't know what's going on. If they don't know the gimmicks of the setups, they just die. So for this to automatically causes them to crouch, and if you press, that happens. Alright? If you don't press at all, it's -12, so you get a punish, right? But a Paul can just do this, which is going to annoy the fuck out of you. Trust me, it's going to annoy you. Just them throwing this out to force you into crouch. And it comes from like a distance too. You can be outside of jab range and get hit by this. He just steps forward, does this to you. Like, all it takes is one step forward, and then he's in the range. If I wasn't trash. Right? If I could do it better. There we go. So, like, around this distance, right? You can step out of it, step in, threaten it because they're going to step a little bit forward too. Or if they're at the wall, it's better because you get to control it. All right. And that's even crazier because you have forward 1+2, right? You got another move that forces crouch, right? Yoshimitsu has two moves that force crouch, and they're both accessed through a stance transition. Not in the traditional sense of a stance. If he does Wild Rising 1-1-1-1-1, the final hit is +0, and it forces the opponent into crouch so you can frame trap them, right? The problem is that the only other way that I currently know that forces crouch, uh, that's easily accessed, is Kincho down one, and you can frame trap off of that too, but it causes you also to go into crouched. So I just immediately go into 1-1-1-1-1. Since I just got the hit, I'm an advantage. I get to transition into another attack. I'm gonna choose that one because it forces you into crouch again, and then I can go for another frame trap. So essentially, both of those just lead into, like, they're basically the same thing when it comes to the idea of forcing crouch. There's probably another option too, like, but no, because that also, like, there's up two, which causes him to jump into the air, spiral down, hatch at your legs, causing you to drop. But he's also gonna, like, enter into crouching state when he does that too. And I love entering the crouching state. Don't get me wrong. I actually really like the fact that it enters him in a crouching state. It's just that there's nothing like pause here where you get to, not that, where you get to force someone into crouch from standing and then do a standing moveset unless you do the Raw Rising 1-1-1-1. Right? So we got the fact that back two forces crouch and then automatically, like, if you finish the string, you can catch them is hilarious to me. This is probably one of the moves you're gonna be spamming. So let me write this down. Back to one, forced crouch at I-18, -12 on block, which isn't too bad. -12. Sure, you can eat a shoulder from another Paul who's paying attention, who, like, knows the matchup perfectly, like, knows everything about himself down to a T. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. But then again, if he knows everything about himself to a T, then he's a serious player. So you knew this. You knew the risks. See what it's like in heat. It says powered up during heat. It's a guard break. If I didn't actually go through this patiently, I would have known. You're +12. That means you get a guaranteed shoulder, which is down 1+2. All right, I'm gonna have to write that down too. So if we reset the wall, get him over there quickly. Activate heat. Alright. Oh, I tried to activate Rage Art, but you get the point. We got back three, which is a 14 frame high from standing, that causes a knockdown. It doesn't allow you to combo, but Rage Art works. Rage Art works. The reason I'm actually excited about Rage Art working is because since it's only 14 frames, we have plenty of ways to use this. You can be boxing with someone, right? And just throw out a knee, right? This is the same thing with Brian with his counter hit knee, which gives him a full combo. You can be back here, hit this knee on someone. Hell, you can actually, yeah, back four. Leaves you +4, meaning your 14 frame knee essentially has a head start and feels like a 10 frame. So you can do this into this. So if I go to punishes, um, yeah, because I have the head start anyway. So we're just gonna start punish on, stand block. So back four, right? He jabs. It trades, but he still dies. So and you get it. Like, like I can't be the only one who thinks that's good. I can't be the only one who thinks that's special. To have a 14 frame knockdown that you can rage art instantly into. Sure, you don't get a combo, but you get rage art. Or let me see, activate heat. Here we go. Nah, you don't get heat activation. Maybe it has to be at the wall. Yeah. If you're at the wall, then you get it. I want to see how much damage this is. 73 damage. Okay, whatever. But 14 frame is great, and that's not even including the frame traps. Because you gotta remember, this is a low as well. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. That's a lie. But I was confusing it with back four. But if you do full charge, right? All right, he's just out. He's just out. And if he was one combo away from death, I mean, if he was Rage Art away from death, then he just dies. Simple. In fact, hold on, let me see something. Let's just get him to the wall. You can pick him up if you're close enough. Yeah. So if you're at the wall, which Paul usually takes you to, that trade allows him to just go into a regular demo man. So you're just screwed either way. All right. Let's try. Like you can just do a raw rising kick to pick him up. Hold on. That's the wrong order. All right. Oh, okay, I see. No, I wasn't fast enough. Nah, if you do the crouch dash into into heat. Oh man, I thought it would work, but I don't think it does. Rage Art might just be the wave. Just knowing that you can just Rage Art here. So yeah, I'm gonna actually write that down. And the reason I'm writing them down is because I'm planning on going into a game with Paul, and I might do this with all the characters from now on, just to submit some of this stuff. So we got back back three, which is I-14, and what is it on block? Because that's actually a very good question. I need to know if I die if I use this. It's okay if I do. I just want to know. It's safe. So it's only -6 on block. And then what about the other one? It's only -12. And back four is I-20, which some may say is reactable. So we got an I-20 low, which leaves you -12 on block, but +3 on hit, which is important. So we can do back four into back three. So I'm if I'm +4 actually, if I'm +4, that means the fastest that comes out is 15 frames. All right, the fastest actually it's because he isn't forcing the crouch with that move. So we're trading because of the fact that I see. So the reason we're trading is because I'm +4, meaning his punch comes out at 14 frames, and we trade. So I need to write a little note to let my future self know that back four and then back three trades with 10 iframe, I-10 jab. Or we'll just put trades with I-10 because it doesn't matter what it is. Into Rage Art. There we go. Oh, and we were just about to. We've been talking about back four this whole time. We got back 1+2, which is the power crush. It's safe. Yep. We got back two. 18 frame mid, safe on block. Has decent range. That's not what I meant to do. On hit, send to the side for +16. at the wall. Not really meaning to do that. I'm trying to sidestep. It wall splats like everything else. Major damage. Oh, I see. So if we're at the side of a wall, you can use this to hook them into it, and then do whatever you want. It's actually a pretty nice move. Oh, hold on. What is it on block? It's safe, yeah. So you can. You get beat by it. How unfortunate. But it's still good to know to have a move that like immediately wall splats. Alright, we got up 4-2, which is a plus on block heat engager. But it's a high. Okay. Okay. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. A plus on block heat engager is already crazy enough. One, because normally how it would work is for heat engagers that are not safe. Like, let's say a heat engager was launchable by, let's say it was negative 1,000, just for the argument. All right, you would have no choice upon like having your heat when you use that move, but besides burn your heat. Regardless of the state you're in, you would have to burn your heat to keep momentum, one, and two, so you don't die. So it would be a situation where, like, for example, let's say you're Kazuya, and he has that one move where he slams the ground and a spike of energy comes up. It's negative 14, right? With Yoshimitsu, you're getting guaranteed back 2-2. So that means Yoshi gets his heat engager into his like mix up. Okay. That also means that every other character like Raven, Jin, Kuma, fucking who else? Anybody else who has a 14 or 13 frame heat engager, which the entire cast does, they all get to punish you for it. With their they all get to like punish you from that move by snowballing you. Like they all get to just run their offense, and if they do well, you die. This situation that Kazuya finds himself in, where he's extremely negative there, requires that he burns his heat through a heat dash in order to make sure he doesn't die because of that. So he burns into a heat dash, which is safe. All right, he still has the advantage by I think at least one, and he doesn't get to make another guess, but he's just returned back to the neutral. Like it's still just a game. Like he's gone from a situation where he would have most likely died to a situation where he's okay, but he could still die if he doesn't pay attention. Like he just gets returned to neutral is the easiest way to say it. So if this was plus and it was a mid, even though it's slow, you'll be able to jump in from distance and use this move whenever you want. And if you hit, you can just hit confirm into a fucking combo. Because you're plus. And not only you plus, you're fucking right on top of it. So you can grab, you can sidestep, you can crouch dash into whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same scenario as this, except if the person is wrong, they die. Right? See, and it's even a launcher. Like, it relaunches them. So like it's actually crazy. It's genuinely a crazy move, and I'm glad that it's a high because that means you can avoid this by ducking. And what is it? 22 frames? Yes, it's 22 frames. So you can actually come in CD say you can react if you've seen this move enough and just go duck and then punish. All right, heat engager I-22. It's a low crush. And it's also plus on block, which I'll write down +5. And being +5 isn't a joke on a move with this much range, because that means from anywhere on the screen you can jump in. I'm gonna put mad range. You can jump in and then do whatever you want. In fact, you can, right, jab. You can, right. Obviously, that doesn't work because you get the point. like, +5 on something that just allows you to like be back here and go, my turn. And if you interrupt them, like let's say you like bro, let's oh my bad, let's go back. Oh, you gotta do it at the right time, or you just get floated. That's not it. I like how I did it before, but I can't do it now. Oh, because I'm not doing the charge run. I'm not doing the right version. There we go. I keep messing this up. So when he's +10, when I'm +10, that's fucking ridiculous. Maybe it's the heat. The heat is pushing him back farther than normal. That's what's happening. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't get it. What's... Shit, bro. I don't know. I did it before, but like that works. I think it forces crouch too, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. When it counter hits, it knocks him down though, so you can't heat dash out of it. Actually, you can. Yeah, you can do it. You just have to like do it appropriately. I'm not sure what's going on with this, right? Maybe there's like extra recovery that I don't know about. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Still a good move though. So we got up forward 3-4, which is a double kick, starting with 15 frames. Both mid. You can do it in both directions. Yeah, cool kick. It's obviously going to be a launcher. It's 15 frames. And it's doing a hopping motion. Like, this is clearly a hop kick. Yeah. And let's see. The second kick also launches. So, yeah, this is just a standard hop kick. You can do the first part. Let's see what it is on block. So the first part here is launch punishable. So you're incentivized to always do the second one. So you don't get launch punished. I'm writing that down because I want to remember that for whenever I fight these guys. If they're not stupid, then they're just going to finish it anyway. But, you know. So we got up, forward, 3, 4. We got -16 and then -13. I-15, of course. Okay, next move. Up forward 4, which is... What is this? What is this? I don't understand the difference between that and this. Sure, it's less negative on... Hold on. We gotta see. Crouch block. Launches on crouch. Launches on crouch. So these are all launchers. I don't... The only explanation I have is kind of like with Kazuya, where he has those two homing moves that look exactly the same. So what might happen is I do up forward 3, right? On block, that's launch punishable, right? But if you try to do your launch punish on someone who isn't launch punishable, they're obviously going to block it. And then you're going to be -13 and punishable, as you can see here, right? You know what I mean? So you have to be appropriate with your timing on punishes, or you just lose more, right? You just get hurt more. So you have to punish correctly. This will create a situation where even though they're not sure which one you're using, they may not be sure which one you're using, they're just going to go for the simpler punish. They're not going to go for a launching punish because that could get them hurt. Like, that can get them punished. They could obviously die because of something like that. But my one problem with that is, why wouldn't you just always use the 13 frame one? Why would you, like, and this isn't even like a situation where I'm saying like, oh, I for example, with Kazuya, the reason he has the mix up between which one he's using, which one of those homing moves, is because the negative 18 one, which is launch punishable, that causes them to be stunned, and you can combo them. So you get a combo if you land it, right? And if you land the negative 12 one, you don't get a combo, but all you do is get like a little bit of damage from it. Like you get to like hurt someone for it. So the reason you would use the negative 12 one instead of the negative 18 one is obviously because one, it looks exactly like the negative 18 one, so you can create a situation when they're not sure which one you're using, so you can use the negative 18 one more often, so you don't get launch punished for it. So it just makes people, one, not go for launch punishes against it, and two, go for subpar punishes. That's pretty simple. The dynamic between them is risk reward. One is very low risk, it gives you very little reward. One is high risk, gives you high reward. These both launch crouching opponents. These both launch standing opponents. One is just worse. I don't understand. We got up, pause 4. We're not doing this bullshit. We got 4-4-2-1. Hold on, let me. So this is actually this move. This move is something that a lot of them use. I think this might have been like a simple move that when people are first learning out, they think it looks cool. It seems interesting. It's easy for them to memorize. Uh, but I'm not gonna lie. I don't think this is a good move. I think it's not a good move, not because of itself exactly. Right? I'm doing the wrong move, by the way. I don't think this is a bad move because of itself. I think it's a bad move because the move that I'm about to do earlier that you saw me doing is a bad move, and it kind of taints this move too. So it says you can cancel this move with forward 2-1 back, which we're gonna turn punish off. All right, you can cancel it. Looks like that. You can do a lot of things. You're minus 21 though. Blah blah. This is probably one of those things where if someone's gonna rage on you, you can cancel it. You know what I mean? You can do it from crouch too. This is a good thing to have like a crouch dash where you can enter crouch immediately and evade highs, because you can crouch dash. You know what I mean? If you can get it down enough. Alright. Pretty good move. I think it's bad, but it's a decent move on paper. Right? So we got 4-4-2-1. It's called Juggernaut. On hit, it launches them away, right? Counter hit. Nothing on counter hit. Maybe it confirms the string. It's 15 frames. Nothing too special. And then there's a perfect input for it, which I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do. I've been doing it this whole time. I've been noticing the blue sparks. But I'm not going to be able to do it, like, recreate it myself. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on. Let's see what this looks like. Well, oh well. Now we have 4-4-2-2. Same stipulation as before. It's cancelable. Alright. You can do it from crouched. You can even cancel it just as normal, right? This is the reason why I think this move is bad. There's this here, but we're gonna ignore this for now because I've never seen any pull at this level do this, right? These two together are not a mix-up. They are not. So at 53 and 54, they're not a mix-up because one of them is very much slower than the other one. Like, to the point where it's genuinely bad. So we do this, and then the low holds back the mid so much that it's actually not even really a mix up because since the low is so slow and easy to notice. So let's go back where are we? 54. Yeah, okay, here we go. I'll turn this off for now. So I'm just gonna go through the moves one more time and then talk about them. So we got 4 forward, 2-2. This is the low that I don't like. Second hit comes out at 30 frames. What that means, let me see, do stand, defense. Alright. What that means is you can see it coming in low parry. But if it's blocked, it's negative 19. Obviously, you're pushed away, so you can't really do anything about that. Even with Yoshimitsu, it's hard to do anything from this range. So you have to low parry. Alright? The problem is, since it's 30 frames, in fact, you can even get hit with the first hit, right? Still block the... It's completely avoidable. If you're getting hit by this, it's your fault. And I mean that with love. It is your fault. Right? And this isn't a mix-up. This is not a mix-up. So not only is it slow, not only is it launch punishable, even though it's hard to punish it if you block it, you have to low parry sometimes. It's too visible. The second part is 36 frames, right? You can interrupt with Rage Art. Right? But so what? You can interrupt a lot of things with Rage Arts. Right? Pop me. Consistently. This move is slower than Yoshimitsu's unblockable low. You can... And the thing is, the move is so bad that I didn't realize it was hop-kneeable until I took one look at it. 30 frames was all it took for me to realize that, hey, I probably can just kick him in his face before he finishes this. And it's so visually confirmable between the mid and the low. It's so visually confirmable. And to prove that, I'm going to do it here. So we're going to do display, hide, because that's annoying me. Alright. Actually, we're at 54. Hide that. I'm going to do health information, hide too, because we don't need that. Oh. I'm actually going to pause this. I want to turn off all displays. I just want to be able to see everything. I'll show the hit properties. So you can just see there's nothing on the screen. It's just me and him. Just holding back. Blocking. Just holding back. Just holding back. I messed that up because oh shit. And you see how I'm getting hit here? This is completely my fault. This isn't like hard at all. In fact, I can do this with my eyes closed. I swear to you, those last few, I was blocking with my eyes closed. Because those aren't real mix-ups. And I'm stressing this because there's probably someone like, yeah, no shit, that wasn't a mix-up, bro. No one thought it was. I did. I thought those were a mix-up of one another. They're not. They're not at all. There's nothing. There's nothing about them that's a mix-up. If we continue, right? If you try to press, you get hit, right? Right. You can tell which ones he's going to do because you can hear Dolce. When you hear Dolce, just hold down. I'm not sure it's going to work for hop kicks, but it does work for just blocking normally. I can get 100% if I really focus, but see, it's completely not a mix-up. It's just not a mix-up at all. What I'm guessing is a mix-up is the move I just selected after those two. So of course we've had the mid-mid and then the mid-low, which is easily dealable. Like if you think the mid isn't coming, just activate Rage Art. There's nothing he can do. I mean, like if the mid hasn't come out by a certain point, in fact, the mid is 26 frames, while the low is 36. So it's a 10 frame difference. That's enough to visually confirm which one is which. All right? It's enough. With enough practice and training, you can do it every single time. This next one, I have no fucking clue what it is. Well, I take it back. That's not even the same move. So what that means, right? What that means is that these two are not a mix-up. This isn't. You should never fall for this. I was thinking that this is gonna be something that looks very similar, that actually is the mix-up, but it's not. It's just not. Um, Something else I should cover. I, I guess I already have, but when you're doing the low, or when someone's doing the low to you, right? When it's blocked, you get pushed all the way back. You have to low parry. You have to low parry it. I want to see if I can consistently hop kick it before we continue, just for a little bit. Okay, I was slow there. Yeah, I don't know why he keeps doing it in a row, but I'm able to like, hold on. Oh yeah, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. Okay, I thought I was ready. Yeah, I can do it. All right, we got 4 forward 3 4 4, which looks like this. I have no clue what to even think about this. This is just a string that you use to see how much they know. So you do 4 4 3. It's a mid. It's launch punishable, right? So he's gonna continue the string to do the 4 part, which is also launch punishable. And then you just do the last part to interrupt someone trying to like launch punish you. Problem is it's a high. To do defense, this one. So it looks like this, right? Classics. So if you ever see a Paul doing that, just cook him. There's nothing he can do about it. You can always duck it. And if he doesn't finish the string, he's launch punishable anyway. I think when he doesn't finish the string, there's a couple of frames of you like seeing, oh, he didn't finish it. I don't get the punish. You can just do like a round rising or something. Like that's a 15. See if it hits. It's safe on block. All right. Oh, it's not safe on block. But if they don't understand fast enough, like if they aren't prepared just to throw out a punch, then they're not gonna be able to punish you for it. It's pseudo safe. All right. You'll be fine. Here's an extension of 4 forward 3 4 forward 4. And this is to stop anyone from ducking. And it's safe on block. This is probably going to be the one they use. Right? Well, it's not safe on block, but at least it's not launch punishable. Alright? It's a mid too. It has a wide like sidestep to it. Like not sidestep, side kick to it. You can see he brings his leg from his left side, from his right side to his left side, back to the right in a spin kick step fashion. Right? Like that. I'm guessing you can't step that to that. You probably have to step in the direction the leg is coming from. So we do sidewalk. It's coming from the left side, so sidewalk left after, I'll say the second kick. Okay? I meant my left, not your left. No, you can't even sidewalk it. And it's a mid, so you can't duck it either. So you just have to like either way you're punishing him for this move. Either way he's getting hit with something. If you realize he doesn't do the full thing, then you just jab him. If he does do the full thing, you do a bigger jab. Like I don't know, I don't know. Like the thing is, you have to time it correctly so that you don't run out of like punish window. And it should be easy enough to confirm like, oh, he isn't going to continue the string. Just jab him because you do have like 17 or 16 like leeway if he doesn't do the end part, if he doesn't do the high or the mid, but just does the first two kicks, you have 17 frames or 6 frames of leeway to figure out what you're gonna do, which isn't a lot of times, but it is enough to be like, I'm just gonna press this button. Um, what else? Oh, there's another version. He has a low, which stops sidesteps. So let's turn off the sidestepping. Which he becomes +6 when he does it. Well, the opponent is +6, so I'm -6 when I do it. And it does only 15 damage. Okay. So it's a mix up between the low, which is 27 frames, and the mid. Hold on. Which is 23 frames. So honestly, I just want to make sure. The problem is I'm looking for the physical side of it. So he's launch punishable when you block the low. So it's only the low you can't interrupt. In fact, which one is this? This is the mid. Alright, good. And I'm guessing this is the low? Yes. It's going to purely be the low and the mid. Okay, so this whole string is fucking garbage. Yeah, the whole string is bad. The whole thing's bad. If I can consistently jab out of it, that means even if I couldn't launch punish it, I could always stop it. And since I'm a Yoshi main, this specifically means anytime a Paul is doing this shit to me, I can interrupt them with a flash. And if it's a buff version, they die. If it's not, then they die. Well, I shouldn't say that. But if it's not the buff version, they get mixed up. All right, they get a mix up. I get a mix up. So if I have to be completely honest, you can use this here and there if the person isn't ready, but to consistently use it is crazy. Not gonna lie, it's probably much more of a combo tool than it is actually like a usable move. For it to like actually be interruptible on all of it during all of it is crazy. In fact, I'm writing this down specifically so I know that any variation of forward forward 3-4, you can hop kick out of it. We got 4-4-4, which leaves me +2 back into standing. Which this explains a lot with my interactions with Pauls, where they'll do this move, and I'm thinking, oh, clearly I can fight back, right? No, because you gotta remember we got that back three, that knee. So if we program them to stand block, punish, do I don't know, because it looks like it would be extremely negative. So if we go to what is it? There has to be an option for launcher. Uh, Damn, where the down 4-2's at? Whatever, I'll record it. Down 4-2, right? He's gonna try to do down 4-2 on me when I do this move, which is 15 frames. Normally the move would hit like beat it anyway, but just to see how it would look, right? So 4-4-2. Do I have the right move? Like, what's going on? There we go. It has to be a counter hit. I think I'm doing the wrong move. I don't get it. This move should... Weird. So when it doesn't launch, it's 13 frames. I don't get it. But when it's this one, it's 14 frames and it causes him to get knocked out. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. But oh well. 15 frames. Am I in crouching when I get up from that? I am. So it's even worse than I thought. Because since I'm in crouching and they're not, all their highs are gonna miss me. And I'm doing it while rising immediately. So if the option isn't too slow when I do it, like, right? If the option isn't too slow, I beat them. Or at least we trade here. So if you're raw doing it, from like the fastest option being a 10 frame jab, let me think about the math here. So I have to do it immediately. Yeah. I have to, since it's a 1 frame difference. So what was happening was I have 2 frames of advantage. He's doing 10 frame jab. He has to wait 2 extra frames. His punch comes out 12 frames. Mine is an 11 frame get up kick. I was off by a single frame, and it was trading. So, see, I beat him there. So, you can beat people when you do this move with just the regular advantage you get from doing it, right? But if you do it on hit, it knocks them down, and you're plus 18. And you can get a combo from it if you do the right thing. So this is one of those moves where it's just like it's slow, but like that range is crazy. Like it allows you to come in like this move here, forcing crouch. Well, it doesn't seem to force crouch, but forcing like I shouldn't say force crouch because it isn't. But it's plus one block, covers a lot of distance, heat engager. So truthfully, I could just use it as a skip neutral button, or I could just do right, and I'm in there. Because you got to remember, you can do Demo Man from crouch. You can. I mean, if I can remember how to do it. I think you can do it from crouch. There was something you can do from crouch. It was Juggernaut. It was this move. Oh, it was these. Yeah. Okay. It was the moves I didn't like. So you can do this. Actually, kind of makes them more viable, where you can come in +2, stay crouched. But then again, anyone's gonna react to that. But if they're trying to react, I don't know. I feel like with that setup, it could catch someone off guard. But if someone knows how the timing works, they could most likely defend against it. Just some ideas, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna write that down though. That was 444. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. Oh yeah. Auto crouch. I need to put auto crouch. Got 4-4-4-2. Which let's turn off punishment because I'm tired of getting hit. I want to see what this move does. It's a launcher. It most likely wall crushes or wall splats. It's a wild running move. Alright. It says approaching airborne enemy. How do I make them airborne? Hold on, let me see. I just have to see what this looks like. Oh, so it's a combo piece. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get him off the ground. Hold on. I don't know. It says approach airborne enemy. So maybe I don't actually have to hit him. Yeah, I'm not hitting that anytime soon. That's just a combo piece. Back forward one. Oh yeah, this shit right here. This is mad annoying. Let's go to the wall with it. It's a high, right? 28 frames. So if you're looking out for it, you can react to it. But brother, brother, after all the crazy shit this man has, you want me to? You want me to fight when he has this? Come on, bro. Come on. It's a high, obviously. It's a slow high at that, with good reach. But bro, not even in a situation where you have crazy plus like this, right? There's a situation where I don't know. I'm let's say I just hit a little boop, and you think it's your turn. There's that awkward pause after I hit the move. I'm already in the move. It's too late. And the move is slow, yes, but it exits me from your position. Like, hold on. We can do punish. Make sure the right punish is on. I'm probably going to get hit because it's the jab. Right? No, I don't. If I enter it in fast enough, I don't get hit. Not sure if I can combo that, but you can't. No, you can't. Okay, I was gonna say you can probably do a demo man after it, but like, bruh, it's just if the execution wasn't, because the execution isn't hard. It's just that I'm not too good with it yet. Meaning, in the future, I'm definitely hitting this easily. I'm definitely doing into like a demo man if I could. Oh, it's triangle, it's triangle. Yeah. Right. Like you're getting hit with this move. You're fighting normally, fighting. Randomly he clips you. It's like whatever. I'm gonna shrug that off. You don't shrug that off because he's doing immediately. Hold on. If I could, then he's doing that and he's on top of you. In fact, and your wall slide on top of that. Meaning if he's fast with reactions because he's used to it, he could definitely hit this, 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 and then you get back up, and then he probably does it again. Into low heat smash, because why not? Because even if you block the low heat smash, are you going to launch him? No. It's a heat smash. So let's do guard. Oh. Like, I want to see what it's like when you block the first hit of it. The number doesn't even pop up because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have to block the rest. Oh. Ignoring 10-hit combos because no. If you memorize if you're memorizing every character's 10-hit combos to know how to break out of them, you're a trooper. I'll tell you that. You're a trooper. We can look at them for fun. A bunch of highs. Yeah, that's not me, bro. The next one. Only for 35 damage? God damn. Yeah, that's not for me, bro. Alright, we got the Wild Rising moves, finally. We got Wild Rising 2-1. What was that? You can cancel into sway even after it hits. It leaves you plus 15 when you cancel into sway. If you do it normally, you're just plus 3. So that means you could... Let's see how much this is. 15 frames. Okay. You get a guarantee... What was that? Was that guaranteed? Yeah, you get a guaranteed, like, heat engager. Which means if you're already in heat... I have to... Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to heat dash out of it. Nah, it's either not possible or I'm just not good enough, which I know those are the only two options, but fuck it, I have to say it anyway. 15 frame starter on a Wild Rising. Uh, so if they're slow, you can get this, which is guaranteed this way. Let's turn off punish so he can stop hitting me. We're gonna do standing block. There you go. So, Wild Rising 1 minus 10, 1 2 minus 11, and then if you back sway, it's safe. So really, I'd say always back sway off of that, because whether or not you hit him, you still want to sway. Because if you sway, you hit him, you're plus 15. If you sway and you don't hit him, you're plus 1 and you're safe. So we got while rising 1, 2. It's I-15 with negative, I want to say 11. I don't remember the actual number, but it doesn't fucking matter at that point. It has a sway transition. Yeah. So let me actually note down that you want to sway every time. So it's negative 11, no sway. It's plus 1 with sway. It's plus 15 on hits with sway. I don't know. I'm actually starting to like Paul just by going through his move list, which is starting to be a case for a lot of characters. Like I used to hate uh, Asuka until I started playing her. Okay, I'm back. Next move, Raw Rising 2. 15 frame, negative 14, so it has to be a launcher. What we're gonna do is almost standing. Definitely launches, right? It being negative 14 is a sign of it being a launcher. That's why I do. We got Raw Rising 1, 2. 3, 2. It's 13 frames, safe on block. Question is, on key charge, it's completely safe. So what was happening earlier was I was accidentally somehow entering couch state and doing a Raw Rising and getting a Raw Rising 3, which is 13 frames. Instead of doing this move. I mean back three. So Raw Rising 3 is a 13 frame knee. Nothing happens on counter hit. And then if you finish the string with Raw Rising 3, 2. If I could, they get sent flying. So what this means is at the wall. You can block a hit that isn't launch punishable and still launch him for it. But how can we be so certain about that? There we go. It's a true string. We can even have him do it. Yeah, if you get hit by the first hit, you're getting hit by the second. But even though that's technically safe, you can always just duck. So I think it's good because it starts off with a 13 frame, which is obviously good for beating like other frame traps. I mean, not beating for frame traps, but for frame trapping while you're in crouch. But it also means that since it comes from such a low place, you can use it to like low profile. I don't think that's actually true. I would have to test it out, so don't take that one seriously. And I don't feel like doing it. It also wall splats to the wall right next to you. So we have Raw Rising 4, standard 11 frame. Um, I'm not sure what this is about, even though it's been happening this entire time. It says while crouching, hold down, and it's somersault kick warm up moves.
All right. All right.
Oh, okay. Here's the damage. Um, it says deal self damage recoverable for this move. I'm gonna go to display, hub.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's it's hard to do at
All right.
first, but it's
Yeah.
actually bad weird.
All right.
I guess that's it. Why is that even? I don't even. What is the use of that? I don't get it. I'm moving on. All right, we got sidestep one. 20 frame high move. It does 23 damage, about that much. It's safe on block. All right. Um. I'm trying to think. What? I mean, it's obviously meant to punish someone while sidestepping and knocks them down. And let's say we're here. Breaks the wall. But like, I guess that's its only purpose. Uh, what? No way. Okay. We have a sidestep 3, which is a low. On counter hit, knocks down, gives me plus 12. That's actually a good point. Does this do anything else on? Does sidestep 1 do anything on counter hit? Which I assume not because it's a launcher. And it automatically gives you a combo anyway. But sidestep 3 does knock them down. So it gives you plus 12. And plus 12 is enough to do anything. Because that's too long to do. But what else is there that's good? That's 60. That's 30. That's 28. I'm trying to think of moves that take forever to do. He has tons of good moves that take a while. Like, oh, my controller's bugging now. I guess he's getting back up, so that doesn't hit either. This is obviously a good move. Having a sidestep low. So even if they do stop moving and like they start blocking, you still hit them with the low, right? You're plus 4 on regular hit, on counter hit. On counter hit, it's plus 12. I don't know why it wasn't counter hit there, which does allow you to get like away with a lot of things. Um, for those very specific things, you should probably do afterwards. Not sure. Got the crouch dash. Yeah, my control is actually bugging. We got crouch dash one. Actually, I should. It's called cormorant step. So I'm just gonna call it crouch dash because that's easier. Crouch dash one, 16 frame launcher. All right. So it's a 16 frame launcher. Uh, yeah, but it's a high, so it's stuckable, which is actually so weird that they made this a high launcher. Because it's like, why? We have crouch dash two, which is a heat engager. It says it has a clean hit effect. It's powered up during heat. Oh, that's what it must mean. So it's a mid. It's a 13 frame. What the? It's 13 frames. So hold on. Plus five, so 16. I don't know why my controller's tweaking like this. It's about this time of night too. I'm just making sure my controller's activating my inputs before I do this. All right, we're good. I'm just, I'm just not quite fast enough because I have to do the crouch. I have to do it so fast. I can do the move. I just can't do it fast enough. But this is actually really good. First of all, it's 13 frames. All right. Second of all, it's launch punishable, but it sends you forever away. So, what are you really gonna do about this? Right? Like almost no one's reaching it to punish it. So essentially, that's free. You're good. You don't gotta worry. Right? I don't even think a Yoshi back to two is reaching that distance because of how far it pushes you back. Right? So we do stop them from blocking. We'll activate heat. Nope. Why did that? It keeps happening because I'm crouch dashing and touching the pad. Alright, so heat dash, right? So when in heat, it just sends them forever away for 56 damage each. And of course, it's a lot of damage, but I want to visualize how much damage that is. Alright, so he's not blocking. Activate heat. Right. Right. Of course, if that third one hit, not much damage. And it's 13 frames. 13. So there's a way to enter the crouch dash stance, but you can really just right. So normally this does 49 damage. That's what it's on normal hit. When you're in heat, it does that much. So now you're one hit away from death. Like it shouldn't do that much damage. Like you can't duck. You can't duck. Like holy shit. And the worst part is if you recognize the crouch dash, like you recognize this little dip and like you can react to this, he has other options. So like if you stand, if my controller would act right. In fact, let's keep going because there has to be a low, right? And the funny part is this says it has a clean hit effect, which I'm not even sure what that even means for something like this. So that I'm pressing the right controls for that. Let's see. Let's go back here. You can heat dash out of this because it's an engager. Ignore that. That was a stupid question. Oh, we got has clean hit effects, crouch dash 3. Yeah, here's a low. It's +7 on counter hit, which so this is 16, this is 13, and this is 18. On counter hit, crouch dash 3 gives you it's a knockdown on clean hit. On counter hit, clean hit, it's a knockdown. Well, if my controller would cooperate, it's not me, it's my controller, I promise you. That one's me. I'm trying to figure out what to do after that. So it knocks him down, and if you have the skill for it, you can probably do that, but a fully charged version, and he won't realize it. So it's too late. Alright, for 44 damage. But 44 damage seems like nothing when you have access to a fucking cannon with like... Why does it do so much damage? And then you got this. So like if you don't duck, you get hit with wall splats. And if you do duck, you get hit with a fucking cannon. We got crouch dash 1+2, which is 30 frames, which is it's spottable, don't get me wrong. But if you're worried about so many other things, then it can get you, bro. Like once you're good at the game, yeah, You got this. 30 frames, easy. But once, like at my level, at my current state, it's hard as fuck to deal with. Like, and you can cancel it too. So let me see if I can. Oh man, I get hit with this a lot, and obviously you die if it gets blocked. So let me do standing block. Um, actually, why did I make it stand? I needed to block all. Oh, it's safe. And the reason I'm saying it's safe is that you only get a Raw Rising 4, which for most people is only like 15 damage or 20 damage. Like what is this? Like Raw Rising 4, let me have him stop blocking. That's how much a Raw Rising 4 does. 19 damage for a move that if it hits me, like if it hits me and it's a low, like if that broke the wall, I'd have been cooked. Like you have to understand, this coming, this move is like, if I could do it. Wait. No, I was doing it right the first time. How am I messing this up? Oh, I did that perfectly. I did that perfectly. Oh, I don't care. I don't care anymore. The fact that this move is it's negative Y. I get it slow. Yes, I get it slow. And you want people to use it, but it's slow. So no one's gonna use it. And I think that's the hilarious part. Because since it's so slow, right, and someone does spot it, when they know, hey, I actually cannot like get anything good off of that, they're just gonna low parry it. Like, let's see, where are we? Right here. Go ahead, bro. That's not the move. That's not the move at all. See? I can't get anything good from it, right? So if you spot this coming, you can sidestep it. But more importantly, it's like, oh, I can't really punish it, right? You can do that, right? Or you can just get a free combo, a little mini combo, which is way more you would have gotten just off the kick. And the thing is, you don't have to call it out that hard because you can visually see it's coming. Like, again, 30 frames is still fast in real life, but for video game standards, that's very slow. Um, so people aren't gonna use it because they're gonna get punished for using it, at least at the higher end, obviously, right? It's working on me because I'm ass. So in a scenario like that, where it's like, oh, we want people to use this move, okay, okay, understandable, got it. Um, they're not gonna use it because it's slow. And if you speed it up, then it has to be less punishable. All in all, I just hate getting hit with this move. Just all in all. Whether or not they do a cool combo, whether or not I die, I don't like the way it looks. I don't like how wonky it is. I don't like the fact that he has it. Where he just has this random fucking like knockdown low. We got crouch dash 3+4. Not sure what I think about it. 19 frames, safe on block. Okay. What the fuck am I even looking at? It's called deep dive. So when I'm doing a crouch dash, I hold down forward, or I can do it during sway. And it will make you do this like headbutt motion, right? And if I hold the deep dive button and then do 2-1, it does this. So it's safe on block, and it sends them forever away. Like, okay. Something tells me it's gonna do massive amounts of damage. God dang it. 14 startup. Launcher. Actually, I don't think it's launcher. I think I may have messed up, but it's a high. Well, at least the last hit is. First hit is a mid. As far as this stuff goes, I have no fucking clue what's going on. Cause I couldn't get guess assumptions or you know what I mean. But like, hey, I could dash in and use this to evade highs, but at the same time, it's kind of weird to like crouch dash. It does have like some evasion, where you see his head goes down a second time, and maybe you can catch one off guard. But if I see someone doing that in my face, I'm standing still. Um, it's safe on this specific version. Like you should pay attention to how this animation looks, because I've never seen this before. Or if I have, I had no clue what I was looking at. So we have deep dive, down forward, 2, 3. Okay. So it's so both hits of this is punishable. So it's these two are almost the same inputs. They're a bit of a mix up from one another. So you have deep dive 2, deep dive 2-1. This one specifically is duckable because the last is a high, right? And deep dive 2-3 is a mid. A knockdown mid specifically. Let me try something. Nope, didn't work. Didn't work. Nope, didn't work. All right. So we got deep dive 4, which is a low. You can hear when I'm doing the deep dive correctly because you hear the second whoosh. So crouch dash whoosh, right? And then so it's a 17 frame low that leaves you in crouching, so you can do route rising. So like you can, right? And the reason you want to hold down forward is so you stay in like the deep dive state. If you let it go, it's just gonna do a route rising attack, like so. See? So you can fake them out. So essentially, when you're in deep dive states, you have access to both while rising moves and uh, deep dive moves as well. So it isn't a situation where your opponent goes, oh, for example, with Yoshimitsu, oh, he's in Dragonfly state. He can only do so many things, and I can option select by jabbing, which gets rid of like 90% of his options out of that stance just by jabbing. I want to see what happens when counter hit. Nothing. We have deep dive 3+4. It says it deals self damage. What does that look like when he's not blocking? It's a mid. It deals 35 damage. This makes me want to watch the best Paul in the world. I'm not gonna lie. What can you do with this? And sway is just okay. Got it. So sway is simply just quarter circle back, and then step is quarter circle forward. And you can deep dive out of both of them. So we got sway 1. Thank God for more simpler moves. This deep dive shit, bro. This was gonna kill me. There's specific setups that you can do, but I'll have to look at that later in like a later installment because there's a lot to process for one night. So we got back 1. All right. It's a knockdown 21 frame mid. Does 28 damage. It covers a large amount of space. Not gonna lie to you. What's a move that goes in this way? See, like, if you do this, right? You're like, oh shit, I gotta interrupt when he does that. You sway and then you just step back. You know what I mean? Like you can program them basically to like, oh, well, watch out for that. Sway, cancel. They try to interrupt, they get hit. We got sway 2, which is a 15 frame heat engager. All right, that's 23 damage. All right, this is very useful for exactly the reason I just showed. You just have your heat up, right? Doing whatever shenanigans. You sway, catch him lacking, get a full combo. Having the ability to back up, enter, evade highs, back up, and then immediately come back in, cover the space, is actually impressive. I shouldn't say impressive as if like there isn't other people who have the moves. It's just that this is like the most basic implementation of it, but it doesn't feel terrible. Like obviously, it isn't super flashy, it isn't over the top like Lars. This is probably like the opposite of Lars, where it's a manual inputting of the forward and back. Like you have to crouch dash backwards specifically, or you have to do the cancel of the sway. So something like, if I can get it, something like that. That was a 1+2 charge, cancel into sway, right? And then I immediately from sway went into deep dive, into like I think deep dive 2. I was just pressing buttons at that point, right? So you convince them to press a button, and you immediately come back in, and then you like launch them with this like deep dive button. And the thing is, you don't even have to do that. You can simply just wait there, and then do a raw rising for launcher. If I could do it. You know what I mean? I wish I could do it, but I can't. I don't have the skill for it right now. But yeah, you could definitely sway and to deep dive. Yeah, you could sway. Or you could sway back to back up and then do, yeah, sway forward. Maybe, yeah. I can never do the cancel for that properly. Yeah, I just have to charge it up long enough. Yeah, forward 1+4, so you can sway into a side shoulder. You could sway into a direct shoulder. Um, how many frames was that? 15, right? Yeah. We got down back 3, 2, 1. I mean, we got sway 3, 2, 1. First hit 18 frame low. Second hit mid. So which one is this? 88? I want to see. Oh, wrong person. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to redo that. There we go. So if you just hold back, right? You can block all of it. That means you can duck the high part. So if he's doing this string, but if you get hit with the mid, you're cooked. Yeah. So yeah, when you're noticing he's doing that string, and you want to look out for it, just simply eat the low, block the mid, and then duck. You want to eat the low to confirm that he's gonna finish it. But that can be terrible advice at the higher level. So to each their own. So what we're gonna do is sway. Cause I want to see what it's like on block for the last hit. It's safe. So yeah, you're gonna want to have to duck that last hit. Just eat the low, just hold back, eat the low, eat the mid, well, block the mid, and then duck the high and launch him. That's a mandatory. Alright? Because he's +5 because of it. Meaning if you try to run in, he's gonna do something crazy. Alright? You're gonna get hit with something. You're gonna get hit with something. Alright? Hit with something. Hit with something. Hit with something. Hit with something. Alright? You're gonna get hit with something. Okay? You're gonna get something's touching you. I want you to know that. Alright, we got sway 3, 2, 3. Starts off with a 16 frame move. 18 actually. Still the low like last time. Oh no. No, don't tell me he got another mix up. No, he got a mid. It's negative though. So if he's doing the safe one over and over, and you never see him do the mid one, you know what I mean? Like duck the high, obviously. But if he's mixing these up and you get a rating for the timing, that's your best bet. Otherwise, not gonna lie, just wait for him to do the mids and then punish him. And I know it sounds like basic advice. I know it sounds like, what are you talking about? No shit, punish him. But here's the deal. Basic human behavior. If someone is rewarded for their behavior, they will continue to do that behavior. Simple enough. Right? If someone is punished for doing a behavior, they will quit that behavior. So we do both of these, right? And then we press play. Alright. That's the high. That's the high. That's the high. That's the high. Punish. Punish. That's the high. That's the high. That's the high. obviously you can't. Only like Raven could launch, but all right. So the point of me going through this bullshit as exercise is I can you can tell when you're next. Like you can tell the difference between the high and the mid. Not like as in oh you should be able to like duck this every time. I'm saying specifically you can punish it every time. You can always hit them, and eventually they're gonna keep doing. They're either gonna stop doing the move entirely, or they're going to stop using the mid one because you keep checking the mid one, and then they're gonna do the high, and then you get to duck and launch it. So you should be reinforcing the idea that hey, this mid is fucking stupid. Stop doing it. Now the problem with that is it forces crouch. So I know. Well, at least I don't think it forces crouch because I was punching it, but that could be. I could have just been punishing late and he was on defense. So yeah, it punishes crouch, and I know that's a problem specifically because of the fact that most people don't have good 13 frame punishes while crouched. Right, so intermediate pawns are probably gonna be throwing this shit out of sway just to mess with you, just to see, just to test the waters, right? Because what are you gonna do, right? Shit, they're probably just gonna stick to the regular, right? I'm just gonna switch to like the one, the 3-2-1 instead of the 3-2-3. They're just gonna stick to it. Because why change something that's working? You, it sends you back over there. They get to like do their Paul stuff, right? But eventually, when they notice you duck, some of them are gonna adapt and learn the 3-2-1. Right? I mean the 3-2-3. My controller's bugging. I know how to sway. Yeah, my controller's bugging right now. And give me a moment. There we go. Alright. And then they're just gonna do this. Because they're trying to get you to like stop ducking them, or at the very least they're trying to get their damage. So if you notice they're only using one, because maybe they actually genuinely like the 3-2-1, then start ducking it. But be careful, alright? Also another note, since he's blocking, last hit is 25 18. So the high comes out way faster than the mid. So 18 and 25 are way different numbers. So let me actually go to display, hub off. All right, let's hide that too. We'll hide frame advantage. All right, hide almost everything. All right. So the high comes out faster than everything else. I mean, it comes out faster than the other mid, so you can theoretically fuzzy it. Uh, I'm not good at fuzzing. I'm not sure if you can fuzzy if you don't block the low, and it's hard to block or block it with Paul. All right, you get the point. You get the point. Obviously, with more practice, I can be more consistent with it. But the general principle of what I'm learned here is one, they have sound effects. All right. Two, that was it. It was like let me turn the frame data back on. So player attack info, uh player frame details, blah blah. So 25, right, for the 3-2-3, and then for the 3-2-1 is 18. That is a 7 frame difference. Meaning you can duck it. You can fuzzy it very like consistently if you get good enough. Obviously it'll take practice and consistent fighting of Pauls and like labbing and blah 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 to get good at it. But it's doable. It's very doable. The important thing is the high comes out faster than the mid. It's almost imperceptible how fast it comes out. Like the difference between, but it's there. So what that means is you can duck slightly so you don't get um you can duck slightly so the high doesn't push you away, and then stand back up in time to block the mid in order to punish it. And the person either is going to stop using the mid, right? Or they're going to start using the high more. They're going to stop using the mid and use the high more, or they're just going to stop using the string altogether. Either way, it's good for you because if they start using the mid, I mean, if they stop using the string, it's one less thing to worry about. And if they decide that they're going to use the high, then well, you get to punish. Simple. In fact, I want to try something. They're not as slow as the other string, like the 4 forward 3-4 string where you can interrupt, but Nah, because the low kick actually interrupts you. Yeah, you trade with the mid. And if you interrupt, you get launched. That's bad. Okay, good, good, good. Good. Yeah, you can do this. Well, okay, we gotta use the unsafe one, which I think is down back 1+2. Yeah, this one's faster. So the high beats it. So that's a way you can use. A way you can use to convince them to use the high, because the high is faster, so it interrupts you before you can get to frame 8 on your power crush. So they would want to use their fastest version of the string. This is like higher level stuff. They'll use the faster version of the string to try to beat you, but you can duck that version of the string and launch, right? And you're like, but if that's a higher level thing, then it doesn't really matter for me, right? No, it does. Because for two reasons. One, if they don't know the concept of which string is faster, they're either one, going to stop using the string, or two, try something else. Maybe try the other string. You never know, right? And the other thing is you're still hurting them. Like you're stopping them from using the string anyway. So they either swap or they just take damage. You're succeeding either way. Because they may not understand the reason why they're losing, all right? But they will understand that they're losing. Simple enough. And if you're Yoshimitsu, just flash. Sway 4, homing move, 15 frames, +1 on block. Yeah, not much I can think about to say except to tie. So if you're spamming this, they can duck it. You got Sway 1+2, 16 frame launcher, obviously. Uh, I just want to see what it looks like. What's going on with my controller, bro? It's so fucking stupid. I'm not crouching. I'm spamming sidestep. Thank you. Jeez. Sir, 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 sir. Does he have bad backdashes? What's going on? He was airborne. I don't know why I didn't get the grab. Oh well. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to think about this. I'm not gonna lie. It's a launcher. It has good range, so like this is probably be the best use of sway besides the heat engager. Just and then do what you want. Like now we're at the grabs. So does he have a throw game? No. It's either one or two. You can use one or two just for either of these throws. Doesn't really matter. So no, he doesn't have a throw game. The side stuff, that's whatever. They're just gonna launch you, not grab you. Um, we have a back. What's going on with this? So he might actually have a throw game. So so 2 plus 4 back. Does he have to? Does he have to be crouched for this? No, it's a fucking parry. No, that's not it. Is it a throw? Can't, no, it's a legitimate. So, right. Oh, you okay? I read the notation wrong. So you grab them, then hold back. So to break this, you break it with 2, right? So here's what I'm gonna say. Ignore that bullshit. All right. So there's 1 plus 2. Well, there's 1 plus 3, and then 2 plus 4. Both of these grabs are broken with either 1 or 2. All right. Either of them. So it doesn't matter which one you use to break these. So if they try to grab you with either of them, you can use either, right? Ignore this stuff because that's just very specific to the situation, not even really that important. Then there's this very specific grab that says you got to break it with 2. This means you should use 2 as your default break. Whenever you think someone whenever he grabs you, right? If you don't think it's a 1 plus 2, you should use 2, just in case he's doing this grab, right? Not even, not even specifically that just in case he's using this grab, even though it's very lethal, right? But very specifically, you should make sure it, just in case he's using this grab, you should make sure. I keep going in circles. Basically, since you can use triangle or two, why am I speaking in PlayStation? When you can use two to break two other of his grabs and this one, that's three grabs you can all break using two, meaning the percentage chance of you breaking grabs goes up. All right, let's say theoretically that you respond in time to break every single grab during the game, and all you have to do is press two. You can just press two. It's that simple. Because if he uses one plus two, sure, yeah, that's different, right? You just then react in time, whatever, fine. But if it's anything else, you can just press two, right? You can just keep pressing two. Uh, what? No, don't tell me they gave him a launching fucking. And the throw escape is a one. No, no, this is bad. This is about to throw everything I just said out the window. Oh, I don't give a fuck about this. I mean, it hurts, yes, and to break this would be nice. But this is mad complicated. Uh, I was looking at that. So a good Paul could use this, yes, and that's going to be a challenge in the future because I already suck with throw breaks. But whatever. The point is, bruh, just break with two because this seems overly complicated. And if I do display, play your attack info. If I do a regular grab, right, 30 damage, 1 plus 2 grab, 44 damage, right? Other grab, 38. So it's around 30 or 40 for the other options of the grabs, right? For this one, if you don't perform it correctly, you only get 24. And if we look at the full thing, you only get 42 damage from it. So you get more damage from an easier grab in 1 plus 2, right? Simple enough. Sure, it has a powered up Heat version, but we'll worry about that later, alright? This basically means you can ignore this for the most part, and you have to worry about 1 plus 2 or 2. And it's that simple. Except for this fucking thing. God, why do I speak so soon? Which does just as much damage as the 1 plus 2. Well, guess what, boys? He has a throw game. Yeah, this is rough. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is mad easy to do. He has another one. Oh, that's the 1 plus 2, okay. He has another one. And this one wall splats. Yeah, this is bad. So when you're at the wall, I'm not gonna lie, you don't have to worry about this one. Because why would he, throw you off of the wall? But then again, I'd say the most likely chance is he's probably gonna use 4 forward 1 plus 2. Right? 1 plus 2. Or in all honesty, they're probably just gonna be using because he has a throw game, so I can't even say probably. Like, there's only one throw that requires a one break that really matters. There's two that require 1+2, and one of them is going to be used when you're at the wall. All right, it's going to be used. It's going to be used when you're at the wall, as in a way to get a bigger combo. If my controller wants to act right, all right, just so you can do more damage. So you can expect this a 1+2 at the wall. All right. But in the open space, it's most likely just gonna be like a 2. There's more. There's more. Hold on. I didn't even get to finish. Well, while crouching. Hey, stop that. Oh, oh, it's a different stance. It's a different stance. Okay, which still is important, but I'm gonna continue what I was doing and worry about that one later. Holy, oh, bro, that's bad. That's real bad. I didn't even know he had that. I didn't even I didn't even know he had that. That's bad. All right, so it's this one. All right, gonna go here to this one. Right, I'm just gonna select a bunch of grabs and show how you can basically just spam 2 for most cases. At least at my level, you can spam 2. We're gonna ignore this one because yeah. And then we're throwing like 1+2. And I'm gonna throw in that easy 1 break. There we go. That was the 1 break. That's the 1+2 break. That was the 1 break. One plus two. That was 1+2. That was 1. No, I was going on a good streak there. That was 1+2. He just did. You get the picture. I was basically for the most part spamming triangle. I only stopped when I wanted to like look at his arms and see if I could break them on reaction on like which ones he did. I'm still confused on which arm is which arm. I think it again corresponds to the button, right? So s- single jab is left arm. So the one break is when he grabs with his back arm, the one that I'm overlapping right now, and then the two break would be the one that's on his face right now. So it's a bit confusing to think of in the moment, but if you had time to like practice and figure it out, then it would become muscle memory. I think his is like some of the most obvious grabs in the game because they felt actually like seeable. I tried doing this with the Bears, and God fucking damn, that shit sucked. Like they created a joke character, and joke characters are okay, but they gave the joke character crazy damage, bro. And I was trying to figure out can I spot this joke character's grabs? Because grabs essentially force you to like either duck or move, but they're homing, so you have to duck them, right? And if you duck, you can get hit with a mid. And Kuma has so many dangerous mids, so it's like it's a situation where it's like fuck, I have to be able to break their grabs. It's like, oh, okay, I get it. If his back arm raises up, it's a this break, right? But if I can't see his back arm, then it's a this break. And I tried doing it for a solid like 5 minutes, and I know it's not a lot. And I did it on stream, right? And I just tried there. I legitimately sat there and tried to spot it. I couldn't. I couldn't spot it. Like I could see the arm raise, but by the time I visually saw that the arm raised, it was too late. There was just nothing for me to do. Like if that was my confirm, I would sit there and like have to wait for the confirm to pop up, and if it didn't, I'm already grabbed. It's too late. And if I don't wait for the confirm, I wait for the absence of the confirm. I end up pressing it too early, and I don't get the right break. Uh, but let's try this tackle stuff during tackle. So it's actually crazy that during the takedown, it's a one or two break for this specific combo. Because the reason I'm saying it's crazy is because the arm that's these buttons are gonna represent the arms, guaranteed, right? So, right, I don't know why. Right, so you gotta see the arm pop up. I'm holding down, by the way. My game is fucking lagging. All right, it's actually lagging. There we go. Now we're back in sync. So let's say he sees the two arm raise. You're like, oh, that's his two arm. All right, that means I gotta break with either one or two. Or I can just press one or two. It doesn't matter. Okay, fine. Let's go to the next one. This one's a one break. So okay, from now on we're gonna be using one to break all his throws.
All right.
In fact, let's see. Let's do that again. I'm actually trying to do this correctly. So it's two down one one. So two down one one. One plus two. So it would look like this. Yeah, it would look like that. Let's see if I did it correctly.
Okay.
I did not. I did not do it correctly.
Okay.
All right, 53 damage. Okay, that's a nice amount of damage. So we got throw escape being one. We have the next one. the throw. Okay, okay. Listen. We went from a one or two break. You just press it if you see which one it is. He throws up his arm. Unique animation. Okay. You see that arm pop up, right? For this one, it's that, right? For this one, you see that. So you should go with one if you see this arm raise up. Like if you see the two arm raise, you should go with one. Right? That's the logic. And then for this one, if you don't see any arms, you press 1+2. So I'm gonna try this. This one might be easy. It just might be easy. From takedown. All right. Let's try this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. 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 Where's the break opportunity? What? I have to decide instantly. I have to decide instantly. And I'm wrong. I was wrong. No wonder people like playing on the left. I can see everything now. I can see clearly. No, don't put me in the dark side. I have to press it so quickly. I don't get to see. I press square. Off of me. So I have to press it when he grabs me? What the fuck type of logic is that? Oh, if he sits up. Fuck, I missed my timing. Oh yeah, I'm cooked. But he set up. So this isn't really a throw situation. It's not like a throw game and the tackle. It's between 1 and 1+2. Maybe I should pay attention to whether or not he grabs my hand. No, that looked like he was gonna grab my hand. I'm not gonna lie. Yep. Oh, they're entirely linear. Huh. So you can sidestep him if you think he's gonna do it. Huh. So here's the deal. It's truthfully a mix up between. Let me see, which one is this? Uh, yeah, it's just a mix up between this one and one. So it's a 1+2. Oh, so you can break it kind of late actually. So let's try. Oh, so you can break it while in the cutscene. You can break it while in the cutscene. What? I pressed the button. It feels so ambiguous. Okay, okay. Maybe I'm getting this. Damn it. I just didn't press the brake fast enough there. I went for the 1+2 brake. Went for the 1+2. Oh, okay, this is some bullshit. It looks so similar. It looks so similar. Please, let me find the logic. There has to be something. There has to be something. There has to be something. Okay. But I have to break that one too. So I can wait to see if the animation plays. I can do that. But I'm gonna eat this every time. But if I keep pressing square, if I keep pressing 1 to try to beat the odds, right? Then I'm gonna eat both of the other grabs. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna default to pressing 1, but I'm always gonna eat the 1+2 every time. What am I missing? There has to be something. So look for the 2-arm. It's moving so fast. What? I pressed the brake button. I pressed 1. Fair enough. I plus 1 plus 2. What? I pressed 1. That's guaranteed the answer to that. I know it is. Yeah. Well, I pressed the brakes for that one. I saw him grab my fucking arm. Oh yeah, that one I messed up. That one I messed up. Oh yeah, got that one. Yep. You good on this one? Yeah, no thank you. Yeah. I think I'm starting to get it. I can see the difference almost. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, that one I messed up. That one I messed up. Okay. That's also my mess up. That's also a mess up by me. You know the picture. What? Nah, I broke that one. I don't care. What's the physical sign for that one, though? Damn it. Come on, bro. No. I think I have to decide as soon as I'm touched. Like, I have to look at it immediately. I pressed square, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'm not lying. I really did press square. I'm not sure what's wrong with the timing. No, get off my arm. Get off my arm. Maybe that's the difference. That, like, I can physically see him grab for my arm. Like, if there's a point where it's like, oh, he hasn't done this grab, it's the other one. Oh, no, my arm. Yep, that's my arm. We'll cook there. More. Yep, that's my arm. Yeah, it's almost like I can almost see it. I can almost see it. Like I'm so close to piercing the veil and understanding. It's like if my brain could just process what I'm saying a little bit faster. Just a little bit faster. Then Paul wouldn't have to be choked out by himself. Hold on. I think I might have a solution. Opponent attacking. Come on, controller. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Display. Nope, that's not the proper information. Who cares about the attack information? We need the opponent frame information for details. So when he grabs me, go ahead, go. Alright, 26 frames. They're both 26 frames, except one happens a lot quicker than the other. No! Both hands. I think that's it. Both hands goes to one side of me. and I can break it during the cutscene. But if I don't see both hands, then if I don't see both hands, I might as well just press square. Which I'm trying to do, but god damn. The break window's so precise. Okay, I broke that. I don't care what anyone says. Okay, that one was late as hell. Take 2 business days. That one was a break. It could have been a guess. Could have been. I don't know, bro. So you want me to decide instantaneously? Okay, that was kind of cool. No, please, please. Nah, that's enough of this. Listen, I'm not gonna subject you to watching me get my ass beat through grabs any longer. Let's just finish up the move list. Holy shit. We got attack reversals, which is just parries that everyone has. The pain and suffering I've just gone through. There's 25 damage. Let's see. Opponent frame information for advantage because we don't really care about his stuff. Time with opponent's low kick, yeah, low parry. While opponent is down. $11 damage. And that's it. That's everything. Um, all right, I guess that's it. Yeah, I went through I went through all of his list, all of his move list. Uh, let's actually go back and like do a quick walkthrough. It's been 5 hours. What time is it? It's 1 in the morning. Do I have my phone near me? Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Oh, it's 10:11. It's okay, Siri. My bad. Oh, bro, it's actually I'm so bad with military time. I swapped my watch to military time by accident, and I can't read it, and I don't feel like looking it up on how to read it. I'm just gonna fiddle with my watch until I fix it. But I've been doing this for 5 hours. That's crazy. I wonder how much of it was me just staring into space. Oh, bro. I shouldn't have. Why does it take so long? I feel like it shouldn't take me this long. You know what, bro? Forget going through it a second time. I'll just rewatch my shit later. Uh, we'll do one game of Paul. But we gotta figure out the moves we're gonna use first, cause all his shit seems ultra negative. Like you die if you use it. So let's go through. We got. I'm gonna read off the list, and I'm just gonna do them. We got 442. I mean 444. No, that wasn't it. Right. Uh, trades, but I get the advantage. Okay, good. We got up forward 3-4, which that didn't seem like a good hop kick. Can't forget that one. We got forward 1+2. Oh, there's back to 1, which is good. We got down forward 2, which is 15 frame launcher. We got down 1+2 shoulder at 13 frames. We got forward 1+2. We got 1-4, 1-4-2, 1+2. So 1-4. I actually don't know what that is supposed to be. Completely unsafe, launchable. I don't know. I don't know what that was supposed to be. I don't know how I messed up my own notes. We got up back 2. Wall splats, okay. We got back to 1. This is force crouch. Oh, that's this. Back 4. Oh yeah, the back 4 into back 3 setup, which you can't combo, but oh, you can if you're at the wall. All right, we're ready. We're ready. All right, online. We're gonna do a player match. I mean, not player match. We're gonna do quick match. Not because I'm afraid. Actually, fuck it, bro. Fuck it, we ball. We'll do ranked. I'm not afraid. I'm just gonna get stomped. It's okay. What's my charge at? 11? Okay. Alright. Paul.
Phoenix. Gotcha. Kazuyami Shiba. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, got a match already. Didn't even get to go over my moves. Alright, looks like I'm gonna get to go over my moves. Let's go. Got up forward 2. Let's turn punishment off. Up forward 2, right? Forward 2. There's the right, that stuff. That stuff. That stuff. Here we go. And he's ready. Now I'm gonna try to use his tools, but seeing as Fang, I'm going to fucking sleep. Man. Oh no, I saw a lag. This is gonna be bad. And the drip is terrible. I'm gonna lose. Yeah, internet's definitely wacky. No, he got backed up. None of that. Okay, this guy's just gonna block. He's just gonna block. Holy shit. This is gonna be terrible for me. Oh, okay, he can react to that. Oh shit. There we go. I'm gonna play another match because that guy's internet was fucking crazy. Holy shit. There's no offense to him, I just don't feel like flagging.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think I played that okay, remembering some moves. Like, I need to figure out what to do in the neutral. Like, this is launch punishable, can't do that. Maybe I could do that. This is safe. This isn't, but doing this over and over to see. Controller is not cooperating.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
I've labbed a little bit of double jump, but I don't remember shit, so. Oh yeah, I'm actually cooked. There we go. I meant to go into deep dive, but I messed that up.
Fight.
Nice side step. No! Oh, bro, that was such like a troll rage art for me.
Fight.
Okay, that's fair. Oh no, I thought the sidewalk would work. Yeah, he's smashed. I'm actually cooked here. No, I was trying to do
Fight.
uppercut, but all right. No, that's a mid. Nice whip punish. Good grab in. Oh yeah, I'm actually cooked here. Gets that combo. I'm just
Final
not comfortable
round.
enough with my character yet.
Fight.
My character, I don't even play this guy. Yep, hell sweep and combo. Alright, get this thing going. Oh, my controller's having that thing again. It's not responding to commands. No, I low parried that. It was obvious. This is me. No, this idiot shit killed me, bro. Because it wasn't like he was laggy. It wasn't like he cheesed me. He just played his character, bro.
Round one. Fight.
He's just not falling for any of my tricks. I forgot about Sway. Yep, hell sweep. Alright, there you go.
Round two. Fight.
There's no walls here, so this actually serves him better. He's keeping his space pretty well. Oh shit. No! That's actually so bad. My controller did the thing again.
Round three.
I can't remember any of the very specific commands I just read. Yeah, let's not kid ourselves. Nah. No, let me fucking stand up.
Round four. Fight. ready for the next
Oh,
battle.
bro, no walls. He can run as long as he wants.
Get ready for the next battle.
And a bullshit character, Jack 8, bro. I actually don't like this character. What the fuck? Why does he have a guard break there? Okay, this is me trolling. This man has the most random fucking guard break possible. This isn't even fun. This character is such fucking bullshit.
Fight.
What was I even doing? He has a fucking 10-frame heat smash. What is wrong with this game? No, I'm not replaying him. He's such a fucking corny character. And it made me go back to main menu. Fuck my controller, bro.
All Phoenix. Tsuyami Shima. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
That's fucking bullshit. Why is he key charging?
Fight. Round three. Fight.
I think that's 1+2. Yeah, nah, I'm not finna deal with a guy who's just gonna key charge me, bro.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
And of course, it's a fucking Shaheen.
Round one. Fight.
Why didn't you jump? Okay, controller, maybe, I don't know. Work, bro?
Round two. Fight.
Or, I'm trying to sidestep and my controller isn't reading my inputs.
Fight. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Why is he fucking spamming me? Don't be weird. No one knows the Shaheen max up. Not a soul. Not a soul. Because no one plays the fucking character.
Round one.
Because he's bland. He has no personality. Okay, he got me with that.
Round two. Fight.
What? How do you reverse that? No.
Round three. Fight. You.
That shit was corny.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
He's using the launcher one off start, so if I block it, I can kill him. Oh, my controller, bro. My controller, please. No.
Round three. Fight.
Yeah, he's just throwing the -18 one up.
Four. Fight.
He's not. My controller isn't doing the thing I need it to. No, why would you do it late? If you're not gonna do it on time, then don't do it at all. It's that simple, controller. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, brother. No, I didn't tell you to get the fuck up.
You win. I'm in top condition.
I need to figure this issue out with my controller. Like, I actually have to. I have no choice. Oh, this is gonna be the last game that I play with this kid.
Round one. Fight.
That's so fucking stupid. Really? Why the hesitation? I don't get it. Why did he hesitate?
Fight.
No,
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
bro, controller. Nah, I'm not finna keep doing this with my controller. I'm done for the night.